Hello.
Wait a second. What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody?
We're live?
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Yes, we're live. Hello. Wow. Phill is back with his fancy glass. I mean, we were playing the intro.
Oh,
So,
warn
yeah.
me.
What? I did warn you by playing the intro and saying we're going live. But yes, hello everybody. We are still waiting on Jake to be here, but he will surely be here in time.
The man of the hour is late.
Now he's
the man of
late.
the hours.
He's out of time.
Because he decided to do a stream
He's
on his
too cool
own
for
channel.
his own launch stream.
Yes, for his
what's up
own launch.
The guy doesn't stream on his channel for 4 months, and now all of a sudden, gotta stream over
What's
us.
up with that? What's up with that, man? Streaming over the show that he helped start. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here.
What an absolute disaster of a stream.
How was it? I tuned in for a second.
It was fun.
He's talking about this stream.
Oh,
He
no.
says
yeah.
this stream that is a minute old, 3 minutes old, it's already a disaster. Yes. Well, I'm glad you are here, Jake, to launch your own book tonight, which is what we will be doing shortly in about 15 minutes or so. So, chat, if you guys didn't know, that's what we'll be doing on top of doing another episode of the Creative Block, which is our rotating show where we talk about comics and storytelling. The four of us do that. And fun fact, we now have our own channel. We have our own channel. So if you looked at the chat on YouTube, I now have double channel powers, and I'm streaming on both my Rainy Draws channel and the new Creative Blog channel. So I think that's pretty cool. We have a unified channel for the show, so we'll double stream to both that channel and our own channel. So it's pretty cool. Anyways, go subscribe there, and we'll be doing a presentation on sacrifice and storytelling. I put together a little bullet point presentation, and also we'll be launching Carnal on Kickstarter. It's going to be a good night.
Yes, it's gonna be glorious.
What's going on?
Nice background, Jake.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Look, I upgraded
fancy.
the shack once again. I have a projector on
That actually looks really, that would look really fancy and cool if you didn't also have the janky 2001 camera. Like, imagine if that was high resolution. If that was in high resolution, that would look so
Stop
beautiful.
trying to convince him to give up his awesome retro camera.
I'm not convincing him to give up anything. I'm just saying it looks jank.
Yeah,
but,
go
hey,
for
I'm
an
glad you
ugly
enjoy it.
4K super resolution, 60 frames per second, like the Hobbit camera.
Yes. Be like the rest of us. One of us.
Yeah, this is a step up from the Coombe Palace lighting that all YouTubers have upgraded to. The
Coombe Palace lighting?
Yeah, that's the lighting. They get like blue and red lights or whatever. Phil's got a little dab of it, but his is in green.
Wait,
so
that's the reason I don't use the purple light. I mean, I usually use the blue light.
Yeah, it's
this
like
is the red light.
It makes their rooms look like a Kuma Gamer Palace. But no, you should upgrade your projector, and then you can have your trailer running the whole time.
That's actually really cool. That's great. And you can put whatever you want in the background. Yes, I do not have Coombe Palace lighting.
Yeah, if you got a cheap projector, you could ping the Fiendish logo around like a DVD logo and ping it.
That's actually a really good idea.
I'm
gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that. That's great.
No, what the real pro move, the next upgrade is, you ever see those like LED fans that just spin and emit light, and it makes it look like a hologram?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
As soon as I saw one of those, I looked up on Amazon, how do I get one of these? I started planning, like, what would you put on it? Like a 3D spinning
Are they
donut?
expensive? Do you remember?
I could look it up right now.
Yeah, because I haven't looked into it, but those are super cool.
That would be really cool.
3D object.
Oh, imagine you need a really big one for a whole character, but imagine just having a hologram of your character behind you.
So cool. Well, if you do a small one, it would just be, small or whatever, which would also look really cool. You just got to remember it's there so it doesn't cut your finger off.
Right. Good point.
$40. I looked up these before they went on. Before I saw one at, like, what was it, Atlanta Airport. That's where they have the famous gun rotating.
Really?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. There's the rotating gun hologram
That's
at the
awesome.
Atlanta airport.
That's
So
funny.
America.
pretty great. America.
It's famous. The famous rotating Atlanta
Is it
airport
famous?
gun. Yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah.
I see tweets coming up about it, but look,
That's
you go.
so funny.
I
That's cool.
It's only $40.
Ooh.
Oh, that
this
one
one is. I don't know. I bet you
Oh, I
can't
bet
put
it's-
your own.
Look at it's like 3.5 stars. That means it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
No.
well,
Yeah, you get what you pay
Or
for
it's
with
good.
tech, man.
I mean, it's out of 5, so you know.
I mean, I don't get anything that's below 4 stars on
If
Amazon.
it was a
It's too nice.
good quality one that was $40, I'd get it. But $200.
Yeah, I mean,
No
if it's
thanks.
really, really worth it, or if you're suddenly rich, let's all win the lottery tomorrow, and then
I
we'll
once
all be able to
spent-
get those.
I spent around that once on like a big LED clock thing where it's like the letters are all in that old LED style, and it was huge. And it was like it had like a stopwatch thing, so it was for recording Let's Play stuff. You could like started at the beginning, and then basically you knew when it had been about 10 or 20 minutes, so you knew you had to stop the episode. It was fun.
Wait, why can't I hear?
You can't hear?
You're
Oh,
dead.
she's having a
What's
stroke.
going on?
Uh-oh.
Is my
toast?
tech fucking up?
Toast.
Because
Smell
I
the-
suddenly
Uh-oh.
can't hear you guys.
You got jinxed. 'cause
Oh
you
my
made
What does the air smell
fucking
like?
god.
What does the air smell like
Okay,
right now?
I'm gonna leave and come back. Go
Oh my
back. Okay, I hope
She's-
this doesn't blow everything up.
She's
Wait,
faking
can I
it,
just
Jake.
reset
She's
this?
trying to ruin your lunch.
Yes, it's sabotage. Everyone say all of the words that you can't say. 3, 2, 1, go.
God damn it. Everything is fine. Okay, all right.
Did your
You can say
headphones
whatever you
die?
want.
Oh wait, she can't. I mean, any advice that we would throw her way, she can't hear it anyway.
We should have messaged her.
Yeah.
It's all over.
Well, only 9 minutes to go until the long.
Okay, everything is fine.
Wait.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
ooh.
What? Hey, hey.
Can you hear me? Can you
My
hear me?
stream, sir. I can
Can
hear
you
you
hear
guys.
Pear?
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what it was. Everything was testing fine, but then all of a sudden it was StreamYards. Okay, anyways, fuck it. I am back, everybody. All right.
Back.
Let me say hi to chat because we've gotta do that. And oh boy, 10 minutes until the launch, so I gotta be quick. Let's see. Michael Dicha is here. Whoa, what? What is this? I was volunteered as I don't do cosplay, guys.
I made no such promises, but I did highlight that Shay actually did cosplay as Trufflewind.
She did, and she did a great cosplay. But yeah, I don't do cosplay, guys, but Shay does, and she did do an awesome Blur cosplay. Michael Rushbrook is also here. Thank you for being here, and thanks for posting the link. Zaid Comics, whoever that may be. JW Learning, hello. Michael Bancroft, the infamous Michael Bancroft is here.
Infamous. I can do the echo now.
Infamous.
The infamous Michael Bancroft.
The only gimmick Pear needs is one single poster behind him on the ceiling.
Yeah, that's all. And look at us all decked out with all our stuff. And he's like, I'm so cool. I just need a blank wall that's at a weird angle and a poster. I'm cooler than all of you.
I hate it. Every time I look at it, I get pissed at myself.
And you never change it. It's been a year and it's never changed.
You got some new posters, right?
Yeah. I need devices to attach them to the wall. You know what I mean?
Tape.
Yeah.
I guess I could
bullet holes.
Nails. What?
Yeah.
Bullets.
If you shoot a poster into the wall, wouldn't it stay in there?
No.
Because like
nail gun you're thinking of.
Yeah, maybe a nail gun.
When you shoot a target at the shooting range, does it stick to wait? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't melt the paper into glue. Hi, Alex VRB. Hi, Jose Garcia. Hello, everybody. Hey, Slim Crow, Henry Bemis. What's up, everybody? Billy Power Max. Thank you for the links, Alex. And thank you, Maromi, for the links. As usual, all the awesome Link Master mods. TC is also here. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today. Please forgive Jake. He's a Brit. No, never. I won't. Let's. I what?
You
I
guys
never
recently
forget.
you guys recently celebrated your emancipation from our rule.
Yeah, we did. We are free from you. We never have to care about your opinions ever again. So, there you go.
Bancroft had his trivia, and I actually ranked within the top 10.
Oh, really?
Higher than
Oh.
some
I missed that.
actual
I missed that.
Americans.
Oh, did you? Well, you did actually. I was there.
Nice.
No, so the thing with Bancroft trivia, all you have to do is use your intuition, like see the force and guess really quickly.
That only works when you have intuition, Jake.
You use the force and you think the next one, the right answer is gonna be D. And that's what I did for the last one. I'm like, if I'm gonna make it back on this scoreboard, I have to click instantly to get enough points to rank up. So
yeah, it's time based.
Yeah, it's time based. So I was like, no matter what the question, I'm gonna click D. And the last question came up, I clicked D, it was correct. I was like, yes.
Some people don't have intuition, and that's just a fact. So.
Very often you can like guess the answers using context clues.
It's the ether. The answers are in the ether, you know.
Okay, all right, cool. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Right. Let's see. Last day's a Bad Moon teaser trailer. Oh, cool. Let's see. What's intuition? Yes, exactly. And hello, Paulus Arts. We have I am not someone with such magical intuition. That's why life is so hard for me. But anyways, hard pivot. Carnal, here we go.
Look at that.
Speaking of intuition, the Kickstarter launch for Carnal.
Yeah, someone put the link. We're at 39 people on the pre-launch. We could hit 40, and then it'd be a nice round number.
Yeah, it's launching soon. It's only 4 minutes until the launch, so you can still sign up. And if you sign up, you get a free little trading card by me. It's like a little hamster trading card. It's nothing to do with the book or the campaign, but you do get a free trading card, and also you get this sexy booty cover by Kion Aoki.
Scroll down, people can see you have very short amount of time to try and get the card.
Does it go up automatically?
No, I have to click it. I have the page open. Yeah. But I think there's less of a launch procedure to Indiegogo, so I think it's all like done already.
Fingers crossed. Thank you for the link. And the link is pinned. Yeah, the link is pinned in chat. So there, if you want that little hammy card, then you go ahead and sign up right now. You have 3 minutes ish in theory. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do until let's just go ahead and since you are launching, we might as well have you go on about your week and talk about preparing for this launch, and then just roll right into the Kickstarter going live.
Yeah, it's been crazy, like next to no sleep. I actually got this finished early, but you know, you always find stuff to do at the last minute. There's one graphic that I have not changed that I need to update, but it's only in the body of it. But yeah, like the covers have been done for ages. Like the Ouroboros cover, that was we saw it on this show. Like we showed the line art on the show.
I love how every time you refer to the Ouroboros cover, there's always probably like 10 people in the chat that don't know what the hell you just said.
Do you guys really pronounce it Ouroboros?
Ouroboros.
Yes. Even if you pronounce it correctly, Ouroboros, people still would not understand what you're talking about.
Your customers are like 99% American. Sometimes you have to adjust.
It's in Resident Evil, but I don't remember what it is in Resident Evil, so it still doesn't help me.
Yeah, and a Ouroboros is like, it's a snake eating its own tail. It's an infinite loop. The only reason I know what a Ouroboros is, and Vass and Kaisi did this joke when I posted about it. It's from Red Dwarf.
Nice.
Dave Lister ends up being his own dad. And the way that they figure it out is they have like, he was born in a crate of like, it said Ouroboros on it, and they figured out that meant infinite loop, meaning he had to go back in time and be his own dad or something. So yeah, and
What?
Crichton is like, the Ouroboros battery is everlasting. Like that's the only reason I know the word fucking Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Ouroboros.
Well, the thing is, because he's a
That's like
Scouser, the people that found the baby version of him in the box thought that his parents were so dumb they couldn't even think of a name, and they thought they wrote on the box our Rob or Ross.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
well,
Cool.
we can, if you
Oh.
want, we can play the trailer and then launch.
Yes,
After
let's
that
play the
ripping-
trailer. Instead of
ripping
talking about a show
story.
that none of us have seen, except you and Vas and Cassie. And
Yeah, I
pronouncing
got
Ouroboros
halfway.
wrong.
I think I got halfway through this trailer and I stopped because I
Yes.
wanted to watch the rest live here.
Okay,
Yeah, let's
awesome.
watch it.
Per, have you seen it all?
No.
Okay, I'm excited for this. Yeah, this is like
All right.
it will go live during the trailer, guys. So I'll share
Okay.
it. I'll share it now.
All right, it's a 2-minute
love the voice
trailer.
acting.
Let's see. Hold on. Oh, no. I want to full screen it. There you go. That's proper. And then let's do this. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? Y'all
Ready.
ready for this? We're gonna go live. All right, let's watch this beautiful, awesome trailer with a bunch of weird voices.
Playing
Let's
fun
go.
and games.
Deep in the Simonium forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat. Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards. I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy! Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya? Salad's back on the menu, boys! Bust don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you. Oh, we don't get splinters from a tree, China. Leave that to me if you're that worried. Yeah, that'll be a sap, mate. You got this, Carnal. Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush. Yeah. How about a set of twin blade reavers? Did you hear something? He said tree China. Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you! Hey, I'm alright.
My comic book.
His voice was awesome.
Wonderful.
I also
What?
Hey,
love,
did you do all the voices? Who did the voices?
I did. Yeah, I did every single voice.
Really?
even Carnal's
Did you
voice.
augment with AI or something? Because it sounded a little different.
To me, they all sound the same, but no,
Wait,
it's
They don't sound the same.
don't
It
sound the
doesn't
same.
sound. It sounds
What-
like
one of
there's,
them
like, 20
definitely-
different people.
One of them definitely was Simon Bisley. One of the
which
Blorks.
one?
I'm Simon Bisley, I am.
It's the accent though. The accent adds a different layer. It's hard
But
to tell. It's you.
Carnal was you?
Yeah, the how about a set of twin blade reavers?
That
Yeah.
is
Oh,
the
dude,
weirdest.
that's like your
American
anime leading man voice. You've been holding
Yeah.
that back from us. I didn't know you could
That's
do that.
the-
That's like him pretending to be American.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
like
space
Spike
thing.
from Cowboy
Hey,
Bebop.
what up, guys? I can't believe we gotta solve this
Well-
puzzle together.
Yeah,
Spike, but
except
5
if you
octaves
weren't,
higher.
yeah, if you're trying to be actually cool, then it'd be Spike from.
Yeah.
No,
What is
great.
something Spike would say?
I don't know. He'd say, I guess
I
we'll
love
just
being
see
a
what happens.
vampire. Wicked sick.
That's not what.
I've been
That's
needing
not
to
what Spike
get
would
some
say.
good pasta in me anyway. Let's go.
You need to
Sure.
get some good pasta
Sure, he
in
would
me.
say
Let's
that.
go.
Yeah, you're ruining it.
I
But
love
that works. That works
Oh,
okay
you broke
for
it.
Carnal.
Okay, it
But that's
is
good though.
live.
The voice acting was my favorite part.
It's
And you-
live. Woo!
Good.
Hey, it's
Well done
live.
on the voices. Yeah.
I'm glad. No, I'm glad you like the voice. Genuinely, to me, all those voices sound the same. But yeah, no, I was all done. I it would have been cool to have got some like you guys to do a blog voice or two. Holy crap, we got back already.
Yeah,
Um,
already a backer. Who is
Damn.
number one? Oh
Big
my gosh.
backer. It's
Yeah.
growing. It keeps going
it's
up.
Wonderful,
It's
wonderful.
going.
Oh,
The joys of Kickstarter now. The joys of
Yes.
Kickstarter. Watching
Yeah.
the number
yes.
go up.
3
Kind of
backers
badass.
already. Yes, thank you guys so much. And that's a lot of people have been getting the big packs, the throbbing
Yeah, that's-
packages for this.
And I
campaign.
did see
Wonderful.
before it went live that the like sign up or reminder thing did go up to, I think I was the 43rd one, so it did pass 40.
Oh, nice. Oh, awesome.
People's there. I loved how you still used the AI song in the background very faintly. I love that.
Even though
It's
I've
like
done,
both AI and high effort at the same time.
I've been on a
Yeah.
tirade against AI, still uses the AI music. Like, come on.
Yeah.
No
so-
fucks given.
That's an old AI song that was like from the original group that I did. And you weren't able to separate the singing from the music, but now the new version lets you upload old stuff and separate it. So
Oh,
I got
yeah?
to yeah, because the parts
kinda
of it
cool.
had the singing over it, and I'm like,
Mhm.
I need no singing for this whole thing because I need
No.
it to build.
That worked out. That's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the layering made it sound very now it's making me want to do sound design for my trailers too. I don't know if I'll have time, but like that made it feel very more animated. It's amazing
Yeah.
what sound can do because you didn't even have to animate the actual panels and the art. I see
Yeah.
a lot of comic trailers that cut up the art and everything, but I don't really think you even need to do that. It's about the sound, right? That was an interesting proof of concept right there.
Mhm.
Somebody said this was a porn. And it's not porn, actually. It is. There is actually none of that.
It rides
book.
the
It's just-
extremely thin
It's a little
line.
risque. That's
It
all. It
edges
is
a
not
little bit,
porn.
right?
It-
Would you say it edges?
It's a little edgy.
Yeah,
but-
you guys would know if you've met Jake. It's not porn. It's just a little edgy.
But yeah, with the audio stuff, that's I've kind of been thinking, oh, we went from radio to TV. Genuinely, it starts out as a radio play. Like to get it right, I just do all the sound first. It was same with the other animations I did before. You edit the sound to tell the story. Like the most work in that trailer was finding sound effects and downloading them and editing them all together to make this whole thing. And like, I actually think this concept that kind of proven in the trailer is if you would get proper voice acting, which not just me doing it, if you were to get proper voice acting, got a bit of actual good Foley that isn't just stolen from YouTube, you could probably make, I don't think you could call it the animated series. Maybe you call it the full motion series. You could make full motion versions, radio play style of your books, put them up on YouTube, and I think that is potentially an avenue for getting even more new readers who are just looking for animation on YouTube. They watch that and they're like, oh, I can get a comic of this. This is awesome.
No,
yeah,
that's a
for
great
sure.
idea. Yeah, that would be a fun project to do in between books and stuff, right? A chimera for $1 with no comment, but thank you very much. Oh, I mean $1. It is now required that I do the voice every time. Nobody said that, but I've decided that I must. Epic Gnosis has a question: is the Kionagi cover in the Throbbing package a secret perk, or do I need
Yes.
the add-on also?
No. Everything new is in the secret perk, so you can just go ahead and not worry. Okay, here's the cool thing about Kickstarter. There are many drawbacks, but if you back and want to add on later, you can. Because you don't pay for it straight away, you're not locked into a choice. You can basically
interesting.
so it's kind of like if they have early bird stuff ever, you can just go snag it, I think, and you can kind of then change your mind later or add stuff on. I think that's how it works. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, I have been very annoyed because I'm looking at launching a Kickstarter in due time as well, and I've been looking at the differences. And man, Indiegogo having the secret perk and you just not having to do that extra survey is really nice because I hate the Kickstarter survey, but the fact that you can add on and edit your perk after your first backing is also great.
Yeah, Pat, you closed down the original art campaign. Now you're in the surveying address collecting process. Like,
Mode,
how much of
yeah.
a pain in the ass? Thank you, Epignosis. Thank you to everyone
Actually,
who's
you know,
backed so
because
far.
I did that with the Nosferatu campaign, which was kind of a small campaign. You know, I forget even how many backers, like 100 or less.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
I didn't know I had to do that, so I waited like months or a month or whatever, and then I go
Yeah.
to fulfill, and I'm like, I download the CVS of all the backer info. It makes you check the boxes, like, you know, respect this information. I'm like, yeah,
Right.
of course.
Mm.
And
There's
then
nothing there.
I downloaded, I put it into Google Sheets. There's no addresses. I was like, what the hell, Kickstarter? How am I
Yeah.
supposed to fulfill it? And then they're like, you got to send a survey. I'm like, screw you guys. I hate you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, that
It-
sounds so annoying.
It's so weird that they have not updated that, where it's like all the information comes in, or it automatically sends out surveys after it closes or something like that.
Right.
You
You could still take the address, but the payment doesn't process until the campaign ends. It's an easy fix.
know? Right. Yeah.
You
It's
can
weird.
still keep the
Hopefully they update that.
editability. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, Unhinged Entertainment. Jason is here. Hello. And also Snugs is here. Welcome, guys.
Yo,
Welcome.
what's
Thanks
up,
for that.
Jason? Snuggie?
Yo.
Backer
Good to
surveys.
see you.
Yeah, I've missed Kickstarter surveys before, and I have it's kind of annoying.
Yeah,
But like it is a bigger platform, and you get so many more people. So
I back stuff on Kickstarter and then just forget about it. And then I come back months later to look at something else, and I'm like, oh, I have notifications from the past. Oh dear, I missed everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, it's been a problem. I looked at because I get so much. I need to clean out my email box, but like. I'll look sometimes and realize and search for a specific book I backed and realize I have like 5 survey emails like hello to all the people who still haven't filled out the survey.
Yep.
Hello. It's like I'm
But
sorry.
I remember famously when you did I bought one of the wood burnings on on your second campaign.
Oh my god! Let me tell you. Okay, so I'm thinking of doing a another email survey thing for the original art, but this experience is disincentivizing me towards that because I had to email everybody who backed the wood burnings and for what character they wanted, and Jake did not reply after like 2 emails, and it was like 2 years later or something, way after the books had fulfilled, where I'm like, hey, you're the one who didn't reply. What do you want on the wood burning?
Yeah, the
Finally
one
did it,
person.
but yeah.
But you
Yes,
already
the
knew what
one
I wanted
struggle.
by then, but I still replied to the email anyway, so that's good of me.
Right, yeah, thanks for that. Almost 2 years later. Anyways, here's the Ouroboros cover. Look at that. You want to show everybody, tell everybody what this is about?
When you say Ouroboros, no one knows what you're talking about. Like, why did you...
Shut up and explain the cover. Everybody knows what I'm talking about with my perfect American accent.
Okay, so you got the Kionauki cover that I've learned how to say their name. But we have the Ouroboros. So the idea with this, it's like a BFF cover set. It's a twin pack with a bit of a discount. The cover infinitely loops. It joins on both sides. So it can infinitely scroll. It is one infinite image.
Right. So
yeah,
instead of it's a wraparound, but it's a cylindrical wraparound as well. So if you took it and 3-dimensionally made it into a cylinder, you could then spin it in midair and watch as it goes into itself.
You said exactly what I was going to say. You could put it in a Nickelodeon device. Do you guys know what a Nickelodeon is?
What's a Nickelodeon device?
It costs 5 cents or a cent.
It's like a penny arcade thing.
Yeah, and it has slots, and it's a cylinder. You put a cartoon in, and you spin it, and then you can see the cartoon through the slot.
Oh, okay. That reminds me of I used to have like those clear tumblers where you can remove the outer plastic and slide, like you're supposed to slide pictures and little girly stuff in there, but I drew a looping comic. It was in my sketchbook video of like a girl punching another girl over and over again. So I had a tumbler I would drink from.
What were you going through at the time?
I don't know. I was a weird teenager teenager. But yeah, it was. I thought it was hilarious. But anyways,
Yeah.
this is what that's like, right? So perfect.
Yeah, I think you made one of those then. So yeah.
Cool.
That,
Before your
so,
time.
Unknowingly.
so that's when Nickelodeon, the animation channel, gets its name from, or is it the other
Right.
way around? Like, because I've never heard it called a Nickelodeon device. I just saw it as like
I
a spinning
knew-
animation thing.
I
Yeah.
thought a Nickelodeon was just what was a term for movies from back in the day. So I didn't know it was a
Really?
device. Yeah. Because it cost
Yeah, that
a
was
nickel
like
or
penny
something.
arcades, right?
Oh,
You would go
penny. Yeah.
and penny arcades would have these like Nickelodeon things in them, and they would just be images spinning on a cylinder, and then you look at them. Sometimes they have them at zoos and stuff for some reason, where it's like stick figure images, or the running horse, which is like the first filmed moving images.
Yeah, I loved getting the. I got one as a McDonald's toy as a kid. It was great. Like, and in fact, those little toys is the start of the love for animation. Like, you know what,
Yeah.
Pat? You do animation too. Did you do really difficult to do clunky animation as a kid? Like, did you like Wallace and Gromit and try and do your own stop motion stuff? Like, or did you just not do that as a kid?
No, the only thing I really did was stick figure murders with red pens.
Stick death.
What
Were they-
were you going through?
Were they flick books?
Yeah, like flip books, just killing.
We all drew
stick
weird
figures.
stuff as a kid. I drew a lot of like horror stuff, but yeah, it was casually violent drawings.
Yeah,
Artists are strange creatures.
there was this thing, the Steven Spielberg Lego Studio. So there was a Lego set. Oh god, is this it? Yeah, it had a little T-Rex and everything in it. Oh, let me find this.
I'm gonna scroll past that really quickly so YouTube doesn't get me in trouble.
Yeah, I'm covering that. Whenever it comes on the screen behind me, I'm covering the whole.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about the crotch on shots. Okay, we are YouTube. Don't give me trouble. No, there's no nudity
So there-
technically.
There's
Uh,
multiple new covers on this campaign.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this.
By the way, I just fact checked myself. The spinning cylinder is called a zoetrope,
That's
and Nickelodeon is just a short, tiny little theater, way early, not from 1905 or
Mm.
whatever. That would
What's
it called,
like
a
30-second
zoetrope?
movies.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Rushford, I can see you. It's just the rest of the chat can't see you if you're in like the two different YouTube channels. Yeah, the chats can't see each other, but I can see you just fine.
Oh,
just
right,
so you
right.
know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the chats aren't linked, only on our end.
Yeah. But I can see it. All right, carry on. Sorry.
But yeah, it definitely got age restricted on YouTube. I guess
Great.
rightfully so. But
Well,
but yeah, as a kid, I'll share it. I didn't have this, but my cousin did, and I was really jealous.
hold on. I have to remove this and then add. Yeah, go ahead.
Like, look,
what's that?
it was a Lego Studios Steven Spielberg. It came with this little camera, and
I feel like I remember this.
yeah, you would do stop motion with Lego figures.
Mm.
And there was a whole
Oh.
software that came with it. Like, this was the first stop motion stuff I did.
That's
pretty
cool. That's
And
That is
cool.
there was, I don't know how big the internet was back then, but like before the Lego movie existing, you had generations of kids that had tried to make their own Lego movies. So one day when they finally do this amazing looking actual Lego movie, it was kind of like that little bit of your childhood too, making a stop motion Lego thing.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Didn't have anything like that. That's such a fancy toy. I only had flip books and stuff.
You had
Oh,
paper
very
and pencil
cool.
and several whip marks.
Yes, yeah, that was my childhood. None of this fancy Lego stuff that all you Westerners have, having a childhood and shit. Yeah, the Lego movie was really good. It was great.
Still to see that.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's a
You
very
haven't
good
seen
movie.
it? Have you
Surprising.
avoided it on purpose, Phill?
I don't know. Maybe
I'm
subconsciously.
surprised at the things you haven't. It is
I've seen
genuinely.
that or the Batman, Lego Batman either.
Oh, hi, Chris. welcome to the chat.
Yo.
And yes, Cardinal just launched on Kickstarter. There are new covers. The link is pinned in the chat, and thank you for posting the link as well. We are going through the campaign real quick. And here's the so those were the new. These are the Kickstarter, the new covers, right? All these that I just scrolled through. And then these are the covers that carry over from Indiegogo that you can also get here. Is
Yeah,
that
you
correct?
can only get those as add-ons though. You can't like just directly get those. So you'd have to get one of the new books in
Okay.
addition to the old stuff.
Everyone
That's a good
should
idea.
get this one right here
Yeah,
for
it is.
unknown reasons.
It truly is the best cover though. Like the Kyo cover is like phenomenal. It's just the
very
colors on
good.
this, they just go with, they just look so good. This looks
Well,
great from a
thanks.
distance. Like it looks vibrant and
I
pulls you in from a distance. That's why I like it.
I'm glad you like it because it took a long time to color because I'm really slow at coloring. But I love the Kyonogi cover, and scroll up to that because we've had a few new people come in. I'm gonna scroll really quick because these covers make me nervous. This one right here. Look at this. Look how
Yeah.
beautiful this is. This wraparound.
Yeah,
It
Banco
is-
says if
That's awesome.
do you like it, Phil? Do you like the Megascope feature?
Yeah, I love the just the concept and layout of this, but also Carnal has like so much tude, you know, he's got a lot of attitude
Yeah,
in his face.
Kyo's style made him very anime and fun. He's got a
Super
lot.
fun, yeah.
That's as when I first opened the sketch for this cover weeks ago. That's what I
Yeah.
was bowled over the most. I'm like, hey, ladies shoving their ass in the camera. That's great and all, but look at that. Look at that fucking guy with his
Yeah.
tube. He looks very 90s. But yeah,
Very,
Bancroft's
very
asking
good.
what's new. This is a new cover. The Ouroboros cover, new cover.
These cover
The
A and B.
Ouroboros. Yeah.
Those are new.
Infinite Loop
and
and the-
also
Yeah.
this
the
is a lot
Flesh-
of covers.
Well,
This one's
Fle-
dope too. I like this one.
This Flesh
Yeah.
Prison cover, it is only for people that get everything. Because there are some insane
Ooh.
people out there who are gonna get everything. So if there's like 2 or 3, they're who's gonna get this. So there'll
Mhm.
only be as many made as people back it as well, and it'll never be sold again. So yeah, the Flesh
Awesome.
Prison cover.
Who is
There's
this
so
one at
many
the top?
covers.
Who's this blork chick at the top?
The one
The
with
evil looking one.
Yeah,
With
are those her ears?
The
You-
flat.
yeah. Okay. I think that's no, Stabather is the one at the bottom. That's okay. That's Gashly.
Ashley.
God.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah,
That's
she
Phil's
has
pipe.
he has
Oh, no.
wiggly roadkill ears.
Oh my god.
Her ears were stretched out.
Well, it's probably someone probably stood on them.
Or something else.
not-
Hey, it's Dan. What's up, Dan? Plagle
Yo,
Boob
Plagle.
Dan. What's
What's up,
up?
brother?
Thanks for joining us for the Carnal the Barbarian Kickstarter launch. And I know you'll like these covers, Dan. Look at all these sexy new covers that are available on the Kickstarter. Yeah, all of these are new on the Kickstarter, and you can, if you back the Indiegogo, there's a secret perk that you sent out that people can get the Kickstarter as well, right?
Yeah.
From- yeah, okay.
Oh,
Cool, cool. That's a
But
great
yeah.
idea.
Other
Hello,
than
Charlie.
the new covers, if you scroll all the way down, there is a couple of extra new items. Because on the last campaign there was a pin, a standee, and there were t-shirts. This time we have a pin, a new pin, a new standee, and yeah.
Oh, there we go. Wait.
There we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
So we now have a truffle pin to join
that.
the Ceiling Queen one that you can pick up as an add-on.
Sweet.
I'm
Look
very
at that.
glad.
Aw.
Damn it.
I
Now
love
I'm
the
gonna have to back
Ceiling
this.
Queen design. She's
I'm gonna
so
have to back this
cute.
just to get this pin.
Okay,
Easily one on the Indiegogo.
because on the Indiegogo, I had the pin up with its own shipping,
Mhm.
and so people figured out that if they just backed the pin, they could get the book without, because of how
Oh
it
my-
works.
Did
as an
people do
add-on.
that?
Yeah, there was a couple, but it's okay. But yeah, you can't actually pick which add-ons go to which reward. so I've
Mhm.
had to make the pin as an add-on only.
Cool.
But yeah,
All right.
so enjoy your Kyo Naoki cover, Phil.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get it now because it's dang.
Oh, look at all
pin.
these. Yeah, those are some cool add-ons. It's such a cute little pin. Both of those
Oh, the
pins are adorable.
seedling. That guy's
Yeah,
awesome.
I love the seedling queen's
Seedling
design.
stand,
She's
Andy.
adorable. No, so much fun. Force Ghost Fabio is asking. I've seen you in chat, so I don't know if this is a joke. But Force Ghost Fabio says, "I've never heard
Fabio.
of Hyper Wizard before. Can you refresh us on his cred? Or is this his first campaign? What's your
Well,
street cred, Jake?"
it's been about 2 years doing this show now every week.
Yeah, episode
He
102.
is here
Yes.
doing this show.
In fact, the first episode of the show was on my channel.
That's right.
It was
yeah.
kind of your idea. Well, you put it together. We were talking about doing a show, and then you put together the
Yeah,
background and the characters and everything. But yeah,
Fabio,
before
the
that, you were
show
doing
rotates,
gaming
too.
stuff. Yes,
if you
yes,
didn't
the
know.
show rotates. So his cred is the creative block, but
Yes.
also gaming stuff.
Snug says, "This isn't Hyper Wizard's first week. Yeah, brand new. The last guy's been killed. Now I'm taking
He just
his
pops
place."
out of nowhere, guys.
But
Where did he come from?
before comics, Jake, you were working in video games. You're an awesome 3D artist, and
Oh, yeah.
you've done kick-ass animations as well. Working on a video
Wait,
game. This is his first comic that he's working on. And he
no,
colored.
it's not. He
Right.
colored Fiendish 2.5. So
Yeah.
Oh, true.
that's his cred. He worked on Fiendish before Carnal, but he's been developing Carnal for a while.
This book
so.
would have been out by now if I didn't do that.
That is true. So thank you. As we really needed a colorist, it was an emergency, and you saved it.
Yeah, but if you want to check, I did work on a game once that is still in development. So you can go to fist.zone and it will take you to the Steam page for Hollow Fist. That's a legit URL. But yeah, you can check out the game I worked on.
Sweet.
Yeah. And you
it's
did
a
an
fun game.
Indiegogo, and now this is your first Kickstarter.
Yes, this is trying to take the book I've been working on for the last year and just put a Kickstarter up kind of towards the end, because I'm hoping to start fulfilling this in October.
He doesn't trust the link that you speak. It's fine.
He speaks up. That's okay.
It really is fine.
You don't have to enter the fist zone, but
that too. He did color the Fiendish Japanese covers as well.
Nice.
Basically, when I don't want to color stuff and Nick's not available, Jake saves the day. So there you go. And I hate coloring. But yes, if you like the coloring on Fiendish 2.5, you can go to CARNAL Comic. Is that the website?
CarnalComic.com is like the main website.
There's tons of stuff done for this comic already. You had the Sketchy Starts. So it's not your first crowdfunder because you did the Sketchy Starts preview book. But yeah, the actual first chapter is now funding. Here's the Indiegogo, and the Kickstarter just launched. So it's available on both Kickstarter and Indiegogo with slightly different stuff on each platform, but it's all great.
Oh, yeah, we also
new Sketchy Starts cover.
Yeah. So the Sketchy Starts is like the behind the scenes layouts book. It's basically the entire book in its original layout form. And yeah, so it'll look like that blue version. And it's got creator notes and character designs for all the characters in nearly every character in the story. So it's like a proper design sheet. There's even examples of some of the characters at the bottom.
Cool.
Those guys.
Job Styler says, "Oh, I can pledge in 3 rates that I'm getting all the desk mats." I'm not sure what 3 rates means.
Well, I think
cool.
you can add on the desk mats. Actually, if you scroll down, there's like a graphic with them in. These are awesome. I've been wanting to do these.
We didn't talk about those. No.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do these for a long ass time.
Whoa.
So yeah, 16 by 32 desk mats.
Even 4?
That's crazy.
Well, the thing is, I can do them, and people can just add on whenever they want. So, look, this is the Irene one. This is
Hold
how
on,
big
let
it
me
is.
full
Look.
screen you.
Who is this?
Yo!
Is this a
That's
printful item or is this a
Yes.
different? Oh, it is awesome.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. So
so you could actually do like as many designs as you wanted to, and it wouldn't
exactly.
be there were one-offs basically, which is
So
dope.
here's the Irene desk mat, and I have
Yeah.
because I wanted to test them to see if they look legit. You know what I mean? They really do.
Damn! Oh, you that's dope.
Yep. There's the Kyo.
That's
cover.
really cool.
So this is proper like rubbery, waterproof desk mat.
I'm just gonna make one for myself.
You just make one at home on your own. Like, okay, I want to make one for myself of just the Sketchy Starts cover because it looks like a desk. If you
Right,
go
it's
back
like a
to
table.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Down Go Solo asked textured. I'm not sure what you're referring to. What is textured? The
Laminated.
mouse pads, the desk mats, they're like mouse pad material. That's what they're like. They're like giant mouse pads. A little slightly
all I have
cushioned
is this-
kind of stuff.
The only thing I have is I made this one myself at like with an iron-on thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait,
But it's all like
big
old
Phill.
and dirty and gross now. So
No. Yeah,
Except-
you should order a
except
new
to
one
long
through
play.
Printful.
yeah, I definitely should.
There you go.
Oh no, Phill, you should just order one of mine.
Oh my god.
Whilst you're picking up a pen, I think Jav
Just buy
was
everything in the campaign.
Jav was lamenting the shipping on the desk mats in chat, which is it is literally the shipping that you have to pay from the people that make it. Like, there's no way I can get it lower, sadly. But all the other books and stuff as add-ons, the pins, the standee, they have like a couple of dollars shipping extra. So
Nice.
yeah.
Cool. Oh, look at this crazy graphic right here. You got
What
this
is
trading
happening
card.
here?
Please explain this. What's going on?
This is the simplest I could make this graphic. There's no way I could have made it. Graphic designers in the chat, could one have really done a better? So every item on the campaigns, they come with a trading card
What?
bundled with it. So they come with a free trading card.
You gotta
And
lead
it-
with this.
Yeah, everything comes with a free trading card, and then
I didn't know that was such a big sell, but that is cool. I
It
haven't
is,
seen
it's
anyone
cool.
else doing that.
and you can build up this, this ether inspired. This is where the murders will happen. This is where the bodies are buried. This Truffle's
Connecting
body is
trading
buried
cards,
in the truffle card. But yeah, so it shows all the new items and which cards come with them. The center card only comes with kind of like the packages, and people can get the old cards through this, but it's only if they get the top tier. So
You're insane.
Cool.
So basically, everybody has to back everything to get all of the trading cards.
yes.
He's cracked the code. He's figured out how to convince people to
Phill,
buy everything.
If you don't get everything, you're only missing the middle card. That's not very important.
Wait, now what you have to do is have all the cards need to be pieced together to form a poster image on the
no, they
back.
do.
So now you'd be
Okay.
really, of course it does. So now
Yeah.
you'd be really pissed off if you're missing one card, so you have to buy everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Especially on the top set. Well, okay, look. On the top set, the only card you'd be missing is the Bal Agent's hand in the middle for KS5. So it's not that big of a damage.
No!
But
It's right in the middle.
You need it all.
you need it all.
Yeah, it's like a Blork
That's pretty cool,
Voltron.
though. Having it, every item is tied to a trading card that's relevant to it, right?
Yeah. And are you doing the trading card that we talked? Did we talk about this already?
Okay,
On that
no.
post?
The special trading card is, we have talked about it. So
Yeah.
the Heroes Con print that we all did
Yes.
for the stamp rally, that is not available on this. It will be available on the next actual book, because
Okay, cool.
we have like 100 backers already on the first campaign.
Right.
If I gave away something that special for this like second chance, I don't think people will be very happy. So I'm gonna save it for the next book that will be early next year.
But Pear is probably going to do it for Hotel Story, right?
Do what?
Too. The Salome Heroes Con trading
Yeah,
card.
I think so. The
Oh
first
yeah, I
hunter
have to
thing.
add mine.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Wait,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
is this
I
supposed
was
to
like
be?
gonna remind you guys, but I forgot to.
Was it? No, I wrote it in my notes and then promptly forgot about it. But like
Yeah.
in my campaign planning crazy person scribble sheet, I even wrote creative block card in all caps.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Force Ghost Fabulous says, I don't see any 3D assets. There is zero. There is zero tracing, zero, and I don't have anything against people that do it. I'm just saying on this book, there's El Zilcho. If you scroll up to the sketchy starts cover, by the way.
You trace your own sketches. Does that count?
Yeah, I traced
Oh my.
myself. There we go. Like, look at that.
That's
I've
good
got-
laziness.
I've gotten so good at drawing Connell's beer stein in 3D that it looks like a traced 3D model when it isn't. Like that
Oh, that's
screwdriver
funny.
is not a traced 3D model. That not traced. It's just it looks 3D.
Honestly, if you color something well with like nice bounce light and nice light diffusion, it looks 3D. You can make a very simple drawing look 3-dimensional. So it's all in the coloring.
The coloring, yeah. Jake's awesome at that. It's really good at
Mm-hmm.
doing that
Thank
stuff.
you.
The lighting.
So I stole him away from Carnal for Fiendish.
They're gonna make
Aha.
Fiendish.
Bancroft says, he's seen me trace my pencils. You mean inking? Yes. Oh
The
no.
pencils are ink,
Tracing
basically.
yourself like that.
No.
The pages probably are drawn about 5 times.
Well, that's true. You've done a lot of editing. What's going on with that? I don't understand what Douglas Solo is going on about texture.
It's all about the
What
texture. man.
Barstool? It is all about the texture. Here are the bundles,
Yeah, I
all
need to
the
update those
add-ons of
bundles.
trading cards. Okay.
I think that's it. Oh yeah, there's a thank you, and then a nice big area of white, and then a little Connell saying,
Why is there so much white?
Cardinal.
I thought it would be cute if there's just him in the void saying that you scroll down, no information. It's just him on his own.
You know, you
That's
just scroll
adorable.
down some more and have him be like, "Why are you still here?" It's over."
Okay. That has to.
Hurry
yes,
up and back it.
That's it. We've got to do that. Are you
That's
still
great.
here?
How
Question mark.
happy. Why are you still here? Why aren't you
You know
in the backing page?
Okay,
in
Pat,
this
know
book?
what it is? If you scroll down, it'll be just his cup on the floor with its own shadow, and he isn't there, and the "Are you still here?" is like coming to the side, like as if he's
Oh, yeah.
walked off.
That's good.
I'll have to add
That
that.
would be great. Oh,
Um,
it's like a little comic panel hidden at the bottom of the page.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cardinal's
This
a
is
good
brilliant.
character design. He's kind of been developed for years, right? I don't know. When did you draw him? Like, did he come out of the ether and fully formed, or what?
Well, so Connell, I realized yesterday it's basically the exact same drawing style I did when I was freaking 15. The kind of Simpsons-y bulgy eyes, but the guy had this huge nose that was also a bulge. Like
Oh,
Connell
really?
kind of looks like a character I would draw when I was 15, like an exact main character from that book. And like that character's kind of had a lineage all the way till now. So Connell's like a regression. But he did kind of come out fully formed because it's just
He's
It's
like
just
your
too-
comfort zone, kind of. He's like your ultimate
yes.
character.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good point.
the whole idea was like, what am I gonna be okay with drawing 50 million times?
Yeah, that makes
I'll
sense.
That's
just
important. Yes.
and like I've always liked Wolverine, even though I don't like superheroes. I always liked Wolverine's fucking sideburns, and I'm like, you know what? I'm finally just gonna use Wolverine's sideburns on a character.
It works.
That's great. It's blonde Wolverine, but merged with a little bit of Simpsons.
Yeah.
It's Wolverine, Tarzan, and Simpsons all mashed together. Amazing.
Yeah, Tarzan. Yeah, where did the muddy feet come from?
The muddy feet came from a Liefeldian streak of not wanting to draw pop-up feet a lot, Phil.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that is so lazy.
Yes. So if you just make a guy that has mud on his feet all the time, then
just
you
be
can basically
blobs?
well, it means that his posing and stuff can basically use rubber hose style posing on his legs. So as he's like jumping through the air or standing on weird stuff, Like
Yeah.
it'll always be relatively easy to place him, and it makes him feel very grounded and not have these tiny little feet. Because I want him to be this barbarian guy that's running around with bare feet all the time. But if he had bare feet as well, he'd have these tiny little pin feet, and I think it would look pretty bad. But no,
You
with
could make
this,
them chonky.
yeah, but it would look very weird. Can you
Yeah.
imagine if his feet look that big, like just flesh
It's
form?
kind of like Hulk has feet like that, right? It's just completely not in proportion with the rest of him.
So we need
Yeah.
2 drawings. Both of them without the mud. One of them is realistic feet, and one of them is big chunk of Peter Griffin feet.
Feet are not that hard. I don't understand why people avoid them.
Look at
Draw
her
your
feet.
feet,
Who is that?
guys.
Poof? It's Puff Puff or whatever?
You
No,
know,
that's
Oh no,
that's
that's Truffle. Okay.
you know what helped me draw
Yeah.
feet because I was pretty bad at it for a long time. And if you draw the heel, like feet go forward and back. And then once I realized that, they look good once I started drawing heels.
The
Yeah.
I
heels.
don't know.
No, there's just
that's
a couple
good-
of triangles.
the front
That's
and
good.
back. I always think that the leg is like one big long finger all the way to the big toe, and the rest is just kind of like a clinger. It's like the rest of the foot is like a clout chaser.
Huh?
A
Because
clinger?
okay, no, but look, the leg goes all the way down into the big toe, and the rest of the stuff gets added on. It's like this. It's like this.
Oh,
Come on, everyone, look at your foot right now. You'll see your
I'm wearing
leg
socks.
your leg channels right down into your big toe, and the rest is just hanging on.
I'm not taking my socks off, Jake.
This is an airport, Phil. You can take your shoes off
this
right
is
now.
getting strange. Let's move on. Right. So Mandicha said scout foot.
Yeah, Connell just has but his super strength means he doesn't feel the pain, but he has really swollen gout feet.
That's
No,
what his
that would be
his magic
funny.
power is gout crystals.
It's maximum self-insert. Some kind of crystals. Here are the more. Let's go scrolling up over the Kickstarter covers. So look at
How many
those
pages is this?
Ouroboros covers.
44. Okay. So it has been 44 all year, because the layouts are pretty locked in. But if I have the chance, I kind of want to let some of it breathe, and I might push it at 50. I'm hoping I can actually just do 50, but it's planned to be 44. It's
Cool.
even in the FAQ. I even had time to do FAQ questions on this thing.
I never do those.
But yeah, it's 44, and then hopefully I can extend it to 50. But yeah, it's I think it's a very fun book. It's a comedic fantasy. It's trying to be as lewd as possible. It's taking the dark, unforgiving, horrific world of like Berserk and putting it in the kind of like cartoony, stylized, lighthearted framework of something like Futurama. So you can imagine though.
Or I would say Tripping the Rift. You ever remember that show?
No, I have Tripping. Here we go. I look it up straight away.
Dude, you would love this show. It's like Futurama, but sexy and.
I already think that the main alien character in the front of all this looks stupid. This is your like 3D obsession. What was that other one?
It's not 3D. Well, it's not an obsession. It's just that way. It was on
What?
Spike TV in like 2004. And was it Carmen Electra or Pam Anderson was in it? Was
Did
the
she play
hot
the
bot.
woman?
I
I'll bring
wouldn't
up the
know.
pic.
Don't
But
ask me. I'm lost.
like this alien guy named Chode, and he's the
Yes!
captain of a ship, and his gold C-3PO robot's gay, and he has a sexy sex bot, and she's this like super hot chick, but she also is kind of like Leela, where she has like martial arts skills and kicks everybody's ass.
You're-
This,
Yeah, there you
is
go.
this
That-
what it is, Phil?
Yeah, Tripping the
Never
Rift.
seen this in my life, of course.
Anybody see this?
There's
It was
a guy
on,
that's-
What is that?
Spike
It's
TV.
like crappy 3D
He's-
version of Kusanagi. What's
He's the
this-
bad
what's
guy,
going
I
on?
think.
This is Tim Curry from It. Over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I
don't-
feel like these are characters from other franchises, but weird looking, smashed together.
Did
Phil,
anybody
I'll have to
see-
check it out. I'll have to.
Slim
I'll
Crow
have to
says it's
see.
funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
It does. There's C3PO. There's It. There's Kusanagi. And then there's a female. There's a Jabba the Hutt with boobs.
Oh, she was disgusting. She was like this prostitute. Horrible.
Alex. Well, to each their own.
Yeah,
Cool.
good stuff.
Yeah, so if you like the
Cool.
sound of tripping the rifts, back today. But no, yeah. CARNAL's going to be a ton of fun. It's a series I'm going to continue doing. It has long-term plans, but each book is also its own self-contained story. Yeah, it's as much fun as I can put in a book. And in fact, it's the opening sentence. It says, in a world where you can't do this and can't do that, CARNAL does it all. So yeah, it's basically trying to say we'll do whatever. We'll have that sexy shot of the ceiling queen being pushed up against the camera that no one wants to show ever on a stream because they think they'll get taken
because
down.
of YouTube. But yes, see, point proven that in a world that we can't do this, I can't do that. So sounds like you're aiming for creative freedom.
Yes,
Truly,
all the way
in a true sense. Very cool.
Yeah, thank you to everyone else, everyone who's backed so far.
Yeah, let's see how many backers there are. I do like Kickstarter updates it alive. Ooh, look at that! Yeah,
nearly at a grand.
Let's definitely get to 1,000. Let's at least get to a grand. We just need one more backer backing the big box tier on this, and then you'll the throbbing package, and then you'll be at 1,000. So is it like one or two more?
Yeah, I think a couple more. Anyone who did get the throbbing package last time, check your email. You have a secret link to get early bird pricing and free shipping. So go troll for your email, and you have a little treasure hidden away. But yeah, thank you, Irene, for pulling it up.
Of course.
Sorry, guys, for taking over the show.
How dare you?
For the launch, but yeah, thank you.
It's a good launch. It's awesome how we have such an eclectic variety of genres and stories that we all put out.
No, it's honestly, it's kind of amazing that the show and also stuff like the stamp rally. I was thinking of this because of the stamp rally and how different all of our books are and how we're completely different as creators, but it all works out and we can still do something like a stamp rally and coordinate and do the show and stuff. So I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, Jace got like funny towing the line, or not. That's not
riding
we're walking, riding the line. Yeah, there you go. That's not towing line. Yeah, that's the right term. English is hard. Fantasy comedy, and then Pear does everything. Yeah, Phill is more superhero stuff, and I've got some like edgy dark fantasy. But yeah,
it's fun when they cross over. It's funny that those towing the line and edging the line are.
I know, I got it mixed up in my head. It's totally opposite. Definitely doesn't tow the line. That's fun.
Yo, Shani, what's up?
Shani's in chat. Hello. Welcome.
Yes. That's why the memes are the greatest too. Seeing all four of us going on adventures.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. We're a little anime
like
Nakama group here.
We're like the Ninja Turtles.
We're the Ninja Turtles.
It kind of would be cool to see like a mini story that's your blue shape-shifting novel character that can turn into anything, the little hedgehog orange guy that's me, 50-foot Phill, and Irene that's just the girl.
The drunk
I'm
girl.
I'm the girl. Right. That's really great. That's my role.
It would be fun to see them in a little story.
You can screech and like hurt people's ears.
Yeah. I'm the drunk witch with sonic powers. I'm okay with
Black Canaries scream. Yeah.
It would be like we've got to get through the dungeon, but we have to resist. Instead of like the cave of treasures and a boo-boo steals the treasure and it makes it like all fall in. It's the cave of alcohol, and we're like, Irene, don't drink. And she's already has like a bottle open in hand.
The cursed bottle.
Yes. The alcoholic in me, the Polish in me speaks loudly.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Looking forward to the trading card trading card thingy that we're
Yes.
doing. Yes, so I'll have that in Fiendish 3, which that's launching in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, I just realized yesterday that I have 2 weeks until my campaign launches, and I had only a small meltdown because I realized I have so much to do. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. But yes, I've set the date, so right now I'm going to commit to it. Launching on the 24th on Bancrofts, so be there, guys.
Badass.
Yeah, we haven't done our weeks yet. I assume Jake, your week has just been preparing for the launch.
I'll go last.
It's just preparing, making burgers. I've got really good at making burgers, homemade.
Making burgers.
Yeah, little, getting the patties, getting the delicious bread. You've got to get, I don't know what bread it is. The, hold on, let me check.
Sourdough.
No, that would be too hard.
I heard bread's better in Europe.
That doesn't sound like a burger. That sounds like
yeah, what do they call that? They call it something else. A patty melt.
A patty, yeah, a patty on bread melt, doubled.
I don't know these terms. I'll be going full Rini soon. I already am, sir, and it's a disaster.
Today, usually I put the cheese on whilst it's cooking so it melts. And today I kind of like forgot about it, and it melted into the whole pan. So the burger was essentially glazed in molten American cheese. Like it had a whole skin of cheese.
That Gonzalez was surprised that the burger buns are right next to it. He lives in a shed. He lives in a box right now.
Yeah, I got like a
Can't you tell?
A tiny barbecue right next to me of actual coal, and when I cook it fills the place up with steam and I almost die. Brioche. Yeah, guys, you want
brioche? That sounds
fancy.
fancy.
You want brioche buns for your burgers? That's the best.
Just hearing that makes me think of you in a hut with the ice fishing with the hole, and you're fishing in the hole. You know what I mean?
Brioche.
Refresh. Oh my. Hold on. I think I need to bring this campaign back. Because guess what? Dun dun dun. 1292. Fuck yeah, only 6 backers. Everyone's getting the big package.
Big.
Wonderful.
Sweet.
Thank you guys so much. That's fucking amazing. Hell yeah.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you very much. I am gonna bust my ass trying to get this to fulfill in October to give everyone a proper Cocktober.
That's perfect.
But you will definitely get it by the end of the year at least. But I'm gonna aim for Cocktober. Then it would have been 1 year basically, so it would be all finished in good time. But thank you, you guys rule. There we go. Yeah, Snotticon says Snotticon brings it up. The reboots.
It's much better. Stripping the Riffs animation is much better than reboots. Snotticon. All right.
I don't know what you guys are fighting about.
Phill has a VHS at home that loops like reboot, whatever the space thing is, and Cubics on a loop.
No.
Do you even know what Cubics is?
Cool.
I don't want to know.
You don't know what Cubics is?
No.
Yeah, Tripping the Rift, Cubics, and reboot.
And what is it? Transformers. What are the animal one?
Oh yeah, the Beast things?
Beast Wars? Yeah,
Beast
Transformers
Wars.
Beast Wars. God.
Okay.
Beast Wars? That's what animal transformers are?
You never seen that? It's so in the 90s.
I didn't have television.
Around the reboot era when everything was doing like 3D CG animation. Transformers, they did Beast Wars, whereas it was Optimus Primal and he was a big gorilla, and the Megatron was a dinosaur or something, but it was all that really crappy CGI.
Yeah, where are the dinosaur furries? I mean,
the toys were cool. The Beast Wars toys were badass. I had like
Jose agrees that Beast Wars was rad. Alex likes Xavier Renegade Angel. I can't. If something looks visually janky, I have a hard time getting through it.
I gotta show you guys some janky ass shit. So money. if you don't mind.
No.
Do it.
So money, yo. Okay, what is
Let's
this?
see it.
It's called Jackie Chan Stunt Master. Has anyone heard of this?
Is this gonna get us struck?
No, we'll just watch it
just
a little
echo.
bit. Oh yeah, sorry.
It's
But
probably because
God damn it.
3D.
yeah.
Whoa.
Welcome to the future.
what?
What is this? What?
Here you go.
What's going on?
Here you go. Look at Jackie. Look at him.
Game?
Look at his grandpa.
Oh my god. It's like two polys on every single.
Jackie, the naked clowns have kidnapped me.
Grandfather.
Oh,
The animation's
Yeah, that was good.
Look at his.
Oh, look at it. Yeah, that's
It's so
switching his face texture for expressions. That's so good.
That is awesome. It's a video game, though, right? It's not a show.
Yeah. This is like the
Oh,
opening cinematic.
Okay. All right. You can pause it so it don't get stuck.
Okay.
That
Yeah,
is
amazing.
amazing.
Yeah.
You want to
Interesting.
share it? Oh, there
Yeah.
we go. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah.
You have to
Real
share
talk
it.
though, the Jackie Chan cartoon from the mid 2000s was pretty good.
Yeah.
was
Jackie
good.
Chan, I didn't know he had an empire. Why is he still making movies? He should have retired.
I apologize, some person. It was a screen share. I couldn't do anything about it, but it's over now. It's
Yeah.
over now.
Yeah, he has to.
I
Okay, wait.
apologize.
Like
Pat,
City Graphics.
I'm gonna continue this fuckery, like, because you reminded me of this. Have
Why
you
are
ever seen?
you? Is this to try to get my channel in trouble?
No,
straight?
no,
no, video
We haven't
games
even
don't.
gotten through-
Video
We
games
haven't
won't.
gotten through our weeks. We haven't gotten through the presentation. Okay.
This
Video games are
won't-
fine.
This won't.
Yeah,
It's not. No, this isn't a video.
Oh,
Video games
I thought
are
it was.
fine, but this is something different. You just remind because it uses the same thing. This is a Harry Partridge creation.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
You know-
okay. Well, it's Harry Partridge.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard.
This is like PlayStation 1
It's
style.
well, it even has the PlayStation loading sound.
In the not-too-distant future of 2002, the Norok Corporation have invested millions into the construction of the N Obelisk, a
His voice is
towering
great.
corporate eyesore in the
built an
all-American
N tower.
town of Tanuki Prefecture.
What is
Said to be
going
the
on?
greatest family entertainment destination and Hellgate research facility on the planet, no one could have predicted it would go so wrong. Enticed by the unsurpassed shopping and dining experience, a crack team of Tanuki Prefecture police disappeared into the tower and haven't been heard from since. 48 more waves were sent in to find them. None have returned. Now, the 3 remaining officers in the tri-state area have arrived at the N Obelisk to discover if simply nobody wants to leave, or if nobody living is left to leave alive.
The 3 police.
Captain Krieghauser, look!
It's like
He's
the
been
whole
rotting
video
for
intro
weeks.
from.
That's
Yeah.
highly unusual behavior for a
Oh,
state
that's
trooper.
so great.
I don't like this, sir. It's too quiet. What is it?
It looks like some sort of creature, or quite possibly a thing!
Permission to use my police issue katana, sir.
Denied. This may be a red herring unrelated to our investigation. Let's head for the tower.
It absolutely is amazing.
It's still following us.
Try to distract it with your gunfire.
It's no good! It appears entirely undistracted!
Then get inside,
You
quickly!
might get pulled for the guns though.
Oh no!
Oh, that's great.
Rick Slider, Naomi Blaze,
Well, this
and
might-
Ernst
this
Waffen
brings us down to-
Krieghauser in Ghostbleed.
Wait, listen for it.
Yeah.
Legit.
Yeah, you could hear
PlayStation-
it just spinning.
Legit PlayStation. But yeah, look,
Pretty
the
awesome.
the rest of it is the video game, and it's all animated the similar way where their like faces are textured on.
Oh, that's fine.
Ouch!
Officer Rodriguez! Are you hurt?
Oh, Naomi, it's so good to see your smiling face.
You're wounded! Hold still while I apply these dried herbs.
No, it's too late for me now. You have to get out of here while you still can. This place is a trap. A trap. A trap.
Oh no! Captain Krieghauser, come in!
Krieghauser here.
I just found half of Agent Rodriguez. He seemed concerned.
Is that so?
He said that this building is a tra. Do you know what he meant by that?
I've no idea. But you'd be wise not to trust Rodriguez. His brother-in-law is a known alcoholic. You better surge into the higher levels of the tower in reckless haste to find all the answers.
But yeah, I'm obviously it's pretty big. It goes on for a while. It's great. The guy is searching for his daughter. That is Harry, by the way. That's Harry himself.
Is it?
That's Harry.
That guy?
Yeah, that's the guy who created it. He did Starbarians. Harry is unbeatable. He's legendary. He's a generational talent. And he
Never heard of him. But I want to watch. So is this just episode 1 or is this episode 2?
No,
Jake, are you a huge fan of Harry Partridge?
I'm a massive fan. No, it's a one-off thing. It's basically just a, you know how
Can
you'll
get his
do,
book or no?
yeah, you'll do Hotel Story or Cerberus. Like Ghostbleed is just a one-thing video, and it takes that one concept to its logical conclusion. It's fantastic, and it's like done. It's like just one, basically piece of art.
I recommend his Watchmen animation he did.
Yes.
Amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna watch some of these. That was great.
Yeah.
Per's gonna watch them
He
during
has
this stream. He's just gonna sit and watch them.
He'll be completely distracted. We'll be saying something. He'll just be like, "What?"
You'll find them very inspirational. Harry's a big inspiration to me. Like I watched his Watchmen cartoon when I was first started uni, like the end of like college, and I was like, one guy did this. This is insane. I need to up my fucking game.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
cool.
he has Starbarians is his comic too, so you can get that if you're interested.
Oh, because you liked that comic,
it.
right, Jake?
Yes.
Well, he backed it because of being
backed it 4
Harry
times, the same cover.
simp.
Oh, so is Harry Partridge a Brit like you? Is this Brit
He is.
pride?
That's why he likes him. The Brits stick together.
He's a bloody old Brit, he is.
Why Brit?
You know this voice here.
$500. What the hell are you doing? You're taking out a second mortgage? Jeez.
Yeah,
it's kind of like a Harry Partridge voice. We end up having
like you're in
impression
of him.
I guess that's kind of similar. I don't know all the different English accents. I'm like,
That's what I
just
feel
sound
like.
different flavors of Englishy.
That's what I feel like listening to my own trailer. Like these voices are all the same thing. I need to make them more different. And then you guys are like, did you really do all the voices?
Well, you have a sharp ear, I guess.
That
was cool.
In the next trailer for the next book, there will be there's female characters very predominant in that book. So I have to find voice actors to play them, because if it's me going, oh my god, look at my giant sword.
No, please don't do that.
Just do AI voice.
Oh, that AI voice is so shit, Phil.
You could get voice actors.
No,
just
come on.
actually hire voice actors. They're not that expensive. It would be worth it.
There is genuinely, there's no chance I'm ever going to use an AI voiceover.
You could do
But
Fiverr.
the character isn't there.
Yeah, all the blorks have Indian
Fiverr.
accents, right?
Yeah, they
No.
Oh my god, we love the plant woman. We can pull her out of her pod. What is this crazy man coming to kill us all? Yeah, I'll just go on Fiverr.
It'll be a disaster.
I'll get Indian men to voice the female characters.
Mm-hmm.
Cardinal, look away from my giant tits.
It is a fantasy world. You can control what your female races.
That's your fantasy. It's women who sound like Indian men.
All the female
hey,
dwarfs could have sound like Indian men.
Show Bob.
Somebody's gonna be into it.
Don't hold yourself back, Jake. Think outside the box.
I'll believe in myself, Phil. Thanks for inspiring me. I'll get
Well,
all
now that we're all, go ahead.
we're all warmed up for the
Bob
presentation.
and Vagine? Question
What
mark.
Now
about our
that
week?
we're all inspired, how was your week, Pear? Maybe
Bob
we
and
can get
Vagine.
through this. How was your week?
Yeah, I closed out the original art campaign, and I don't think I did much else other than that. I don't even know what the hell I did. Today I thought it was the county
He has
fair,
no idea.
and I biked out to the fairgrounds, and it's like a month from now. So somehow, because I looked at only the week and not the month, which is like I looked at the day and not the month.
Oh, you went the
So it felt
wrong
kinda
day.
stupid. Yeah, but I was biking all around and just biking.
Someone
behind the
asked
bike.
earlier, how did the original art campaign go? How many pieces did you move? I missed it today because I had to move a bunch of stuff, but I'll get into that.
It closed like in the middle of the day today. I was like, oh, we can pull it up on Creative Block, but then I saw that it was already closed.
Yeah, because Kickstarter, I don't know, maybe you can make it customize it, but it closes at noon. Indiegogo closes at midnight, but
you can set a specific time to close the campaign.
I guess I don't know.
Can you?
On
Down to
Kickstarter,
the hour?
Kickstarter also has a in-demand type thing now as well, like a storefront.
Yeah,
they've been. So I sent out the survey, and
polishing
I'm gonna submit all that art like this weekend. I'm gonna try and ship it out. So everyone, if you backed one, fill out the survey, give me your address. We'll give
Sweet,
you
cool.
You almost hit 11K on there, I think.
Yeah, I know it did good. I had a nice little last day. It was fun.
That's awesome.
Thanks everyone.
So, I'm excited to see people post pictures of their pages they got.
Yeah.
Money. Let's see. I was gonna pull up. I lost the chat. Never mind. Ignore me. Wait, Phil, you want to go last?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I thought you said you want to go last. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna show. My week has been. Let's see. Planning the Fiendish 3 campaign, and I had a list of stuff that I wanted to do for the campaign, but I realized I have Florida SuperCon next week, so that is cutting way into my schedule. So I'm like, oh fuck, I have like 3 or 4 days that I'm losing because I have to drive down to Florida. Why did I plan it this way? So I'm like scrambling to get stuff done. I think I can do it. I have a cover. I have to do the cover, and I have everything pretty much set up on Indiegogo. I just have to do the graphics, like all the headers and the actual graphics, but the perks are actually all set up already. And then I have to do the trailer. So a cover and then all the campaign graphics is basically it. Because today I drew, or the past like 5 days, I've been drawing like the wind. I penciled like 4 pages that I was like, I'm going to totally have these done in time for the campaign. And I'm like, I do not have the time. I'm literally going to just ink 2 pages and tell my colorist I need these 3 panels colored for the trailer, and everything else we can wait on it because I just need the trailer done right now, right? So I wanted to have a preview ready. That might take a couple extra days. So because the trailer is more important, that needs to be there for the launch. So that's what I've been working on. But I'm pretty proud of it because I got a lot done anyways. And so now I just have to do a whole cover before I leave to for Florida. Let's see if I can do it. But yeah, let's see. I can pick the pages. I showed one of these pages on my stream yesterday. So this is, hold on. You guys can see how much I've been drawing. These pages aren't too spoilery, so I can just show them. So I showed this panel yesterday. And that's a panel that I want in the trailer. So I'm like, that needs to get done. I'm going to just finish this panel and send it to Nick. And I'm like, no, I have to finish the rest of the page. So, and then I'm like, I'm going to do it really quickly. No, that didn't happen because I'm like, it has to be really detailed. It has to look good because this panel looks good. So the rest of the page has to match. So I way over detailed it. And then I'm like, I actually don't know how to draw this fallen tree in a simple way. I have to make it detailed so it looks right because it's like kind of a hard angle to draw it at and all these roots and stuff. So I was like, oh wait, this turned out really detailed. It took a lot of time anyways, but I got this inked in like a day and a half or so. And then I did this whole thing today. All of this, I did like half of this page and then all of this one panel at the bottom here. this took me like a whole day about and more, and then the rest of the page and this was just like a day, because this page, listen, the time is kind of imbalanced, but I did all this. I want this to be in the trailer as well, and I'm not quite done with the background here, but I'm gonna finish that up before after the stream, and then send it all to Nick.
Wait,
So,
is he whittling?
Yeah, he is
Oh,
whittling.
man. I wrote a scene where someone's whittling as well recently.
Oh my god. Who copied who?
Oh.
That's it. Investigation.
Really?
You guys both
Really?
copied Norm Macdonald.
You did, huh? We must be
Yeah.
enemies now.
The moment you said
Is
that
it
pair,
deep?
I heard him saying the word in there.
Yeah.
Do you have a character that whittles? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I do. Actually, in the Western.
Okay. Well,
But that won't be out for. It's in like issue 3.
By the time both your books come out, people are going to be so
yeah,
sick of whittling.
it depends on whose book comes out first, and it's like that determines who ripped off who. No, I wanted to.
Your guys' comics are now A Bug's Life and what's the other one? Ants.
No,
Yeah.
it's the Illusionist and the Prestige.
Who's a Bug's Life? Who gets to be a Bug's Life? Who has to be?
No, we must fight. We must fight.
Well, look,
Yeah.
Phil's gonna regret making the character Whittling Steve one day, and
As
his
long as
name
he's not.
It's the Whittler.
His name is okay. I don't think there's any worry of overlap. I was like, is he blonde and a hunter and and he
Is
also
Whittler his
whittles
second
and he
name?
uses axes.
and his first name begins with A.
We have to all now put whittling in one of our stories. It brings us together.
There'll be a
yeah,
character
I was-
called Adolf Whittler in CARNAL now.
Oh my god. I was thinking I need to I want to give my characters hobbies and just ticks and things that they do outside of this is just a plot and this is what they do and this is their job in the story.
Tourette's. Just give
Right.
Casimir Tourette's.
Yeah, that'll work out really well. I'm just gonna give somebody Tourette's halfway through the story for no reason. But
Well,
yeah, I
if
was
they
like,
have
well,
Whittle.
in my head, he's always been handy, so I figured I can have him whittle, and that's like a form of expression. So if he doesn't talk a lot, but that's something that I can, it's like
If
a
I
character
saw
thing.
someone
Yeah. Anyway,
whittling, I would make fun of them for whittling. And then,
well then, I don't
like whittling in public, like if someone's on the bus whittling, you're like,
How would you
Dude,
make
you
fun
what
of
would
want
you
people to
say
think
to
you're
make
a
fun
whittler?
of them? Like, what could you even? Does whittler mean something in
you
particular?
say, get a load
that
of
I'm
this
missing?
guy whittling over here on a public bus, no less.
You would be roundly ignored, and they would continue whittling. I bet.
If Irene, if you have ticks, you're not supposed to pull them out. You're supposed to like burn them off because you'll get.
Oh
Lyme
my
disease
god, I'm
quickly.
kicking all of you. Okay, anyway, so my week has been that, and I've been planning the campaign, and oh my gosh, was that thunder? Oh shit. Fuckity fuck. It's been storming a lot here, so if my internet dies, then pardon me. I
awesome.
don't know what
Casimir-
happened. I mean,
give
my house
Casimir-
got struck by lightning.
Give Casimir Tourette's and they're trying to hide and he just keeps shouting, bed slave,
Yeah,
bed
I'll
slave."
definitely
why
I'll
it's
definitely
worth so
do
much.
that.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
has
I'll
a
just
correct
have them.
persona to cover it.
It's very mature writing, having characters swear all the time, but I think that's about it. I can't think of anything else that I did. The skull mug is back.
Oh, nice.
Go. Yes, I realize I have neglected it for a long time, but I am chugging my late night coffee right now, so it is back with me. This is my stream buddy right now, and I think that's about it. I'm just in a mad scramble to draw. So the 24th, look forward to Fiendish 3, everybody. We'll be launching on Bancroft. Yeah, coming up.
Yeah.
How was your week, Phill?
I had an awesome week. I also kind of I also was working on.
I did not do that.
It's Jake. I also was working on a trailer for my Western launch, which is coming up within the next 2 months. But we're working on website stuff right now. Shout outs to Shani, who's doing some website upgrades for us. And we're going to be selling the issue 0 of the Western. And the cool thing about the trailer is I have original music, not AI music.
Ooh.
So there's going to be some cool soundtrack, and it's the trailer I'm working on is going to be like a teaser. So it's going to be 50 seconds just to announce the title of the book. And we'll either use that for the launch trailer as well, or maybe make it a little bit longer. But I feel like 50 seconds is pretty good. I also got a voiceover. I paid a guy to do a voiceover, and I think it's pretty awesome. And it might be someone that you guys know. All right. So
Edwin Boyette.
No, that would have been a great second choice, though. I would totally have done that. But it's dope. I'm super excited about it. It's going to be announcing the title, and on top of that, you guys probably saw this or on my previous stream, but printing our own books.
Oh yeah, that's kick-ass.
So
yeah,
I'm covering up the logo here as to not spoil it. But I think this is the version that we printed. This is the more glossy cover. So we figured out the printer. Brandon was kicking butt with it, and it folds and staples them. The printer does everything basically, and the interiors are a separate paper stock. So this is not glossy interiors. Look at that, freaking awesome! The black.
That art looks so good, beautiful.
Old K. Is that old K? No CMY.
It's triple K, I think. I don't know how the
triple K
works.
You should market it as the triple K edition.
But the black. I think it's all. I think it came out awesome. We're just looking into different types of paper right now. What feels best for the interiors as opposed to the cover stock, and it's so cool. All you have to do is just trim it. It's just a little bit of trimming. This is hand trimmed, so we could have the cover different from the interiors, and we're going to look into newsprint as well. So the next couple months before we launch it, we're going to really lock down what kind of paper we're going to use for these. And we have a bunch of cool stuff in store. So like it's going to be a single issue like this. And so if you guys just want to buy the book, be very reasonably priced. But if there's people out there that want to support more, we're going to do a shirt, I think a card, a canvas poster. We got this really cool wanted poster with the character on it. And I think we'll probably put the Heroes Con card in there as well for the first 100 backers, because I think this is going to be the first thing we're going to do for a little bit. And yeah, super excited about that. So that has been going on. What else did I do this week? I thought I had something else to show off. Maybe I didn't. But
so we're doing the first 100 backers for the Heroes Con cards?
Yes. I believe so, right?
Okay, I'm writing a note so I remember.
Yeah. And there will be that'll be cool. And they'll connect. So that's for everybody that is watching us over here. So yeah. And sign up if you guys have not on the website for that. I added a little area for the Western, some more cool art and stuff. Actually,
I saw that.
I share my screen. Oh, there's one more thing that I wanted to talk about.
Busy.
This is for Jake. If you share this is how to pronounce it.
Ouroboros.
Ouroboros.
Look at you do a slow motion too.
Ouroboros.
Where is the button that switches it to legit British version? Original.
No. This is you're in an American stream, so you must pronounce the American way now.
Or it says our even.
Ouroboros.
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 But I found this. Well, shout outs to Joe Sontag for finding out that someone is knocking off our characters.
Oh, what? I got excited for a second. I wanted to buy that instantly. Oh no.
No.
What?
So we'll talk about this tomorrow, but yeah,
that is hilarious. I mean, that's kind of a compliment. A little fucked up, but kind of a compliment, huh?
Yeah, this is some site that just rips off like Marvel and DC. Look, I think we're under the DC tag too.
Oh,
there's another
that's
Reaper Destroyer
hilarious.
that it says Reaper Destroyer DC Comics, but look, it's got all three of it. It's a triple whammy. It's got Sontag and Fowler's character and Krim on this.
Crazy.
So is that an AI art? What?
No. So this is an actual commissioned piece of art that we turned into a trading card because we all met up in Chicago a few years ago.
Art.
So if people, I think, were on the mailing list for Lost Pages 3, they got this trading card, and it's badass. It's like a super foil trading card. Each character has foil on it. Like Krim's hair is like shiny and shit. I don't have one close to me, but so we're gonna have this taken down, and I'm gonna hit up Joe and Fowler and see if we could just make the same shirt and put it.
You guys have got to no. You've got
Yeah,
to do
no, that makes a good shirt though.
You hop
looks
on
really
me
good.
for the all over print T-shirt. I instantly want that.
I know
shirt.
it's cool, right?
I want to wear that all the time. That is a hot shirt. You need to make it, please let Phill make it. Please do it, guys. I want it.
Yeah.
Do it before Chimera buys the shirt and gives these scammers money.
Yeah. Even Fowler's like,
damn it.
I'm gonna buy one. I want one of those. I'm like, no,
Make
we gotta
your
put this down
own.
and make
It's
our own.
your
It'll be so easy to make.
franchise.
Yeah, that piece is
Hilarious.
dope. So
That did look like a really dope shirt, though.
that
Yeah,
literally
I mean,
just happened today.
it's like the most fucked up compliment.
That artwork is glorious.
You have made it when people rip you off.
Who
and
did that
pirate your
artwork?
stuff.
That was Ricardo. So he did the Lost Pages 3 Crimstone story as well. So that's the reason I hired him, is because he was working with Matt on Prospectors and Dixie Rose. And so he commissioned Ricardo to draw all of our characters together. And then I'm like, oh, this is dope. I'm going to have him do a whole Crimstone story.
The coloring
Listen,
is
we
phenomenal.
all
Marcus
love,
Martin.
yes, it's phenomenal. We all love Shelby, but Snarky has a good point.
No,
Snarky has a good point. Maybe you should make that kind of merch instead.
Instead of the shell beans, we sold one this week. It's shipping out tomorrow.
One?
If you
One
had
of our
that shirt, you would have sold 10 of the shirt.
My shell bean is my most cherished object.
Okay, you can do both. You listen to TC and do both.
As time goes on, I want to shell bean more and more. I'm waiting for the right variant to hit me. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh gosh.
There you go. That was my
They
week.
like got a shell bean.
That artwork is genuinely the instant you see it, you want it. You want to buy it.
Yeah, it is very
addendum
cool.
to my week is just August 5th, Hotel Story 2 launches. So like less than a month now. I think it's 3 weeks away. Maybe.
Yeah, we're all these launches. I had to put this Western book out because I wanted to be part of the Summer of Snugs, you know?
Yeah, nice.
So all you guys are
Oh,
launching.
yeah.
I need to be a part of it.
Cool. Appreciate the promotion. Yeah. Great.
Do you
Glad
have a
everyone had
date?
an awesome week. Oh wait.
Ted, do you have a date for Hotel Story?
Yeah, August 5th.
August 5th. Okay.
We have a cool trailer too.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yes.
All the
Okay.
trailers.
Okay, I'll pull it up. I actually have all the promo stuff ready to go this time instead of scrambling. So I do have that page. So we'll pull it up after the presentation and look at that trailer. But in the meantime, here's a link to Hotel Story. Thank you for posting that, Alex. Everyone go sign up.
That's a
Part 2
day
of
one
Hotel
back. I'm backing that the moment it comes out.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
excited for Hotel Story.
Yeah, a lot of people like part 1. Hotel Story Part 2 is like the first book that I've ever done where Part 2 is better than Part 1. Which is a
Yeah.
fun accomplishment. Yeah, because it's harder than
Excellent.
you think sometimes. That was my curse for a while.
Mm.
It's like easy to
Interesting.
start stories, but hard to
Yeah, I loved the physical gag approach that you guys took with the storytelling, where your mindset was, let's put as many physical bits that happen in as possible.
Yeah, and there's a ton in the sequel. So.
Yes. But my presentation for next week is inspired by what I'm hoping for from Hotel Story 2, actually.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, speaking of presentations, we can finally get to this presentation. Oh my gosh.
You're doing a show?
Yeah, guys, I know this is a shock and no one expected this, but we actually talk about storytelling. We're doing a show and we do presentations. And I know this is mind-blowing, but I have a presentation ready. Amazing. So let's do that if I can find the fucking screen to share.
Is this the
That would
longest
be
we
really
went
helpful.
before bringing up the presentation?
Probably. It's been almost 2 hours, guys. I'm sure the chat is really happy about it.
We even watched
Really,
a video.
really love it.
We watched a video.
Yes, we got completely distracted. We front loaded the second half, so thanks a lot. I was letting everyone talk about your weeks, and then everyone just got distracted. You know what? I need to put my foot down and rein this shit in. But anyways, yes, I do actually have a fucking presentation. If I can find it, I can't find it. Oh my gosh, there we go. All right,
It's about how you should draw your book completely and have it look great, and then redraw everything.
Yeah,
Three
if
times.
Jake was doing that presentation, then that would be what it is. This is a show. Yeah, shocked. Snarky says this is bamboozling. I am bamboozled. Daylight says he's going to bed. No, don't go to bed. Watch our nerdy presentation on making comics. Listen to me talk about writing comics and other dorky stuff. Yes, here we go. The price of growth. Dun dun dun. I like that title. I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good. A.K.A. sacrifice. Sacrifice. So that's what we're talking about today. TC says, let the topic run free. So here's the thing. I've progressively put less and less effort into the presentations because like I realize we just talk about stuff. I can put out 2 bullet points and we can talk for about 3 hours and then get distracted and banter for another 3 hours. So I really don't need to prepare that much material. I just need to have a clear idea. Oh, this is the subject. And then, the show will just happen. So that's really great. But yes, I did actually do a small amount of preparation today, guys. And I hope that is
about
a little appreciated.
Is this about boob implants?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Phill, I thought you were the prude. What is this? What's going on?
Do tell.
Yes, Jake is influencing you way too much.
Yeah.
Do you get a discount if you buy both boobs at once? Is it buy one?
I wouldn't know, guys.
Probably.
Don't ask me. Why would I know? Okay. The price of growth, aka sacrifice. And I thought it would be cool to talk about why sacrifice is important in the storytelling. Snarky asks, will there be visual aids? That sounds like a painful disease.
Visual aid.
Why sacrifice? Why sacrifice? I'm already losing and we just started the presentation. This has been 2 hours. Right. Okay. John Durham, hello. What is this now? We're talking about storytelling and stuff. Shocking. Yeah, we comic artists and we talk about storytelling. Okay, so why is sacrifice important? Let's see how many typos I made. The price one must pay for growth is always some form of sacrifice, and the sacrifice varies depending on the situation at hand, the theme of the story, the actual setting, the type of world. It could be something as small as you sacrifice your time, or you sacrifice a relationship with somebody, or it could be something more on the nose or more like obvious, like, oh, you lose a hand, or you get injured. But growth always requires sacrifice, or the price one must pay for growth is always sacrifice. And because stories necessitate growth, the point of a story is watching the story progress and the characters grow. If it's not just a tragedy and the characters grow in a positive direction, and no change comes without sacrifice / shedding of the old, which I think is another way to frame sacrifice and paying a price. It's shedding of the old because you have to go through a transformation, right? Good stories make the characters sacrifice to develop. And it occurred to me while thinking about this that I don't so in the many discussions about Mary Sue / Gary Stu characters, I hear a lot of people saying how the problem is they don't earn their achievements. They're just given everything. It's this Mary Sue character that's 15 years old, but is just like clumsy, but everybody loves her and just effortlessly excellent at everything, but super humble, and she's the captain of the starship, right? And she doesn't earn her achievements.
Yeah.
Slash something like that. And
Mhm.
those are Mary Sue or Gary Sue characters, but I actually don't think that's the core of the problem. I think the core, it could be both, that they don't earn their achievements, but also I think they never truly sacrificed, because the reason I didn't like Ray, besides from the fact that she had no personality, is I never felt like she had to sacrifice. Even when she made the mistake and blew up that transport ship thingamajig, there was no sacrifice. There was no real consequence for her action. It should also, consequence is also another way of framing this, right? I feel like sacrifice can branch off into several similar themes: shedding of the old, consequences, so on and so forth. That general idea, and that never happened. And the reason I didn't like Cora either was because I felt the same thing with her. She was just
everybody loved
excellent at
Cora,
everything.
though.
I
for the
did
ending,
not like Cora.
apparently.
She was very annoying. She was very annoying. I was open to the story. I love the character design. I love the setting. I liked the whole first season until the ending, because she just got her bending back with no real sacrifice, and it pissed me off so much I didn't watch the rest of the series. Apparently it got pretty good, but that made me so angry I completely shut down, because that's very important to me, that characters do pay for their mistakes or have to sacrifice to grow. And that was such an obvious moment of not having to sacrifice. She just had a good cry about it and got her bending back. Like, that's not a sacrifice. So I think that is also a problem with Mary Sue or Gary Sue characters that hasn't really been addressed, or that at least I haven't heard of. And the reason that especially sacrificing for others, is so important to a heroic character is because that is ultimate heroism. So if you want to write a character, they can be as perfect as you want, they can be good at everything, but they have to be willing to sacrifice for others, and that makes it believable. That makes them a likable character. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why sacrifice is important in story.
Yeah, Ray's the worst.
It's terrible.
Literally no
real
consequence.
Yeah.
And like, as I was watching, I think it was the last film they made, you could see, like, in theater, I was like, there's literally no consequence for whatever she does. It's just, she even thinks she's done something wrong, but it turns out she didn't. Like,
Yeah, remember when she thought she killed Chewie?
right. Yeah. And then this next scene, you see him on, he's on a different ship. There's no consequence for her actions.
And it's immediate too. There isn't an actual moment where she reflects on how reckless she's been with her powers, and they really sit down and grieve Chewie. I don't remember that being there, was it? You just immediately found out, psych, he's not dead.
Right.
Like,
yeah, it was like the next
even a moment of reflection would be consequence, but there was none of that, and I hated it.
She keeps getting rewarded for doing bad things. Like, she gets more and more power throughout the series, where she could now freaking teleport a lightsaber between her and Kylo.
It's not heroic to a character who can just bumble through life and never face consequences and still be told they're great and still succeed even though they fuck up and objectively don't have to care about other people or sacrifice for other people. That's not a hero. A hero isn't just somebody who's strong.
We always talk about how comedy, you could break the rules with comedy, but you could do a character like that in a comedy. Like, if you look at Kurt Russell's character in Big Trouble in Little China, he's the bumbling, lucky idiot. Like, he shoots a gun and it's too powerful for him, so the recoil has him shoot in the ceiling, and then the rocks fall on the bad guy. Like, he didn't intend to do that, but through comedic luck, it does happen. But also there's consequence, because I think 2 seconds later he walks forward and a stone falls on and hits him in the head, and then you get the comedic relief there. But a super serious character.
Yeah, I don't think you could have a comedic character being.
There's a bit of lag, Jake. Go ahead.
Okay, I will refresh so that I will be
there's bad lag with you. D-lag, hey, Camel's here. Camel forgot that we're streaming tonight. It's only every Thursday at the same exact time, and we only just launched Jake's campaign, but thanks for being here.
Wow.
So, Camel. Jake is back.
He's back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, the trailer comes out for CARNAL today. Big release. Camel's like, you know what, bro? How about one of these?
Did he do an
But
AI trailer for Carnal as well?
no. It was like some Dick Tracy thing.
Oh, he's
Was
been
that
doing
today? That was
AI
today.
trailers.
Yeah, that was awesome. I really like that.
I think
Shadow.
if you know about those characters, it was probably awesome.
The music was great choice too.
Cool. He
But no,
lives in
this-
the ivory tower. Yes, we know.
You see this whole sacrifice thing. So like it's been a bit of a brainworm since you mentioned it was going to be the topic, because like, okay, we get it. It sucks when we see these characters just getting away with stuff, no cost. And it's like, okay, but why does that suck? Like, what is the reason that sucks? I think it's so in our DNA that things have costs, because it would have to, like, and that actions have repercussions, that we wouldn't be the creature that we are if that wasn't in our evolution. Like, so it's innately immersion breaking. Like I think it's like an uncanny valley for cause and effect almost. Like
it really does seem like that.
Like it's not just, oh, this is kind of bad. They got away with doing something where I wouldn't have got away with it. Like it's not. I think it's in the DNA. Like
it's instinctively, viscerally hateable and annoying to me. And I think it's really is visceral. I hate it. I can't describe how pissed off I got at Korra. I know it's a stupid show. Okay, but I did genuinely really like it until that fucking one moment. And it strikes me as a way of viewing the world that is completely childish, that is beyond childish, because children's stories, the very first, most basic children's stories, what do they teach? They teach consequence. It's the basis of storytelling, that there's danger, your actions have consequences, and this is how you overcome problems. And when that basic structure isn't even there, and then it's just completely revolting on a basic level, right? It's as if a story is written by somebody that can ignore basic human functions.
It like induces a primal reaction to injustice.
Right.
It's like this person is not learning their lesson because no one's there to teach it.
Actually, you might be able to use that to great effect on a villain. Have a villain gain power.
Someone was saying that Rey was a great portrayal of Palpatine's successor. If that trilogy was reframed as the rise of Palpatine's successor, it would actually be great.
Yeah,
like the people, when they're making villains in a tropey way, it's like they make a person that has a goal and they have an aptitude and they're powerful and they go out and use their abilities to attain their goal. And like, essentially that's how you make a good hero, not how you make a good villain.
Honestly, really good villains, the villains that I tend to like, and Griffith is a great example of this. The difference between him and Guts is, one of the differences is sacrifice. So Griffith had everything handed to him. Sure, he was born poor, but he was gifted. He managed to achieve great things at a young age. Everything happened easily. He got in the good graces of the king, and everything was going smoothly for him. And the one time he couldn't have what he wanted, it wasn't just handed to him, and he couldn't use somebody and manipulate them and keep them. He decided to do the most horrible thing and sacrifice his entire mercenary group and all of his friends just so he could keep his goal selfishly. So his sacrifice was other people. He wasn't willing to work for what he wanted. He wasn't willing to sacrifice something himself for others. And Guts is the other way around. His whole life is nothing but suffering for other people. And that is why one is a villain and one is a hero. So if a character, if a character, it doesn't matter again how strong they are or like whatever, do they train for their abilities? If everything is just given to them and they're not sacrificing others, if their actions don't have consequences, that's a villain, because that's not the kind of people you want to be around, and that's revolting instinctively on a human basis.
Yeah.
I have a couple of super chats. Let me get through them. Go ahead.
TC in the chat says Millions Knives is greater than Griffith, and I would agree. because obviously Trigun's better than Berserk. So
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
shout out.
You know, with the
All
sacrifice
right.
thing, a lot of times it like structurally, it's like a character will have a success, and then the success is what creates the need for them to sacrifice later. They get like the success creates like a bigger problem, and then there's the consequences. So it's like there's consequences to like good things, like even good things. That, and this could be some of the stuff that's like in our DNA. But yeah, like if you
Awesome.
get
That's
any
actually a really
kind
cool
of
panel.
It's nice.
a success, like I get like it feels like, because I was trying to think of like what are exact examples. Just pick a movie you like, and it's always like it's because they're so successful that they have to sacrifice. And that's kind of what makes the story interesting.
Yeah, there's always a price. I do think it's built into the DNA. Even the admiration for people who have an aptitude, like the way you make a character relatable. Have them make a sacrifice they didn't need to make to protect others or do something for someone else, right? Like, I think we wouldn't exist in a species if we didn't have it programmed into us to admire people that do that. Because that's how we got here, right? Like, that's how the human race works as a group. Like, the other way making characters relatable, give them an aptitude. It's like, yes, it would be in our DNA to to respect and love and adore people who have aptitudes. And it's funny because you can flip it on the head. These people that are writing these terrible characters that don't make sacrifices, there's probably something wrong in their wiring where this part of their evolution is being bypassed by like a brainworm parasite or something.
Right, here we go, the brainworm parasite. I think it's just this issue of I think there's a lot of people where that have been able to afford to not really understand consequences because we live such a cushy first world life, and a lot of people can basically have their heads in the clouds and not deal with reality. It really is a very new thing to humanity, and I think that's why so many stories feature characters like that. But in every age in the past, that has been completely impossible because people had to struggle to survive. There were real problems, and no one could afford to just coast through life and ignore being these basic, how do you put it, pillars of how you're supposed to be as a person, which is caring about other people and taking responsibility, right? Yeah. Let's see. Pravnat Gulati, thank you for the super chat, but I don't get involved with that, so I'm not going to read that. But thank you for the money. TC for $10. Question: which member of the creative block would each of you sacrifice in order to save the other three? Bonus points if you answer in the voice of the person you would sacrifice. Oh my, here we go.
Look, I'm gonna jump in early. I totally sacrifice myself to save you three.
No, that's
I'm fine with that. I'm fine.
I was gonna say that too.
You were both gonna sacrifice me.
Myself, I'm already out.
Jake, I mean, with the gout and all.
Yeah, it's just putting me out of my misery, really.
Yeah, I don't want you to suffer anymore.
Well, Phill said I'm fine with that, meaning kill me. Pass said he's fine with that, meaning he would also kill himself. So
well, we don't know that.
That's
oh my god, you guys are masochists.
Okay, TC, if we kill more than one person, do the remaining us's get like benefits? They don't just like to survive. They get to be like rich and successful.
Would you each sacrifice in
Yeah,
order
yeah.
to save the other three?
That's kind of a trope. Like, I like it where someone gets left behind because they kind of sacrifice themselves. And so the obvious thing is then they like blow themselves up at the last second and kill a bunch of the bad guys or whatever.
Yeah,
but
this is a
sometimes
test
you'll
to
follow
like
them. Yeah. And sometimes
how
you'll follow them
heroic
on a
are
like adventure and they survive. And I'm like, yes. That is, like,
No, that is always fucking cool. Like it's like the good Samaritan back door, right? Like, I will stay behind, but then they end up like the big they're all in a cave and a monster is like, one of you remain, he will be my victim, the rest can leave. And the guy's like, I'll stay. Everyone leaves. They're like, okay, loser. And then the guy is like, congratulations, you now have your own harem and riches.
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
guy's like,
It's Willy Wonka.
yeah, it's full on Willy Wonkering with a Cave of Wonders. It's like, okay, an example of this, it links in with the show I want to do next week. It's Kenny from South Park when the big solution to the puzzle is like he sacrifices himself. He's like, he gets a wish from Satan, and his wish is for everything to go back to normal. And Satan's like, are you sure it will mean you're dead? Like he was in hell whenever it would put him back in hell, and by essentially sacrificing himself and agreeing to go to hell, like that last shot is him rocketing off into space towards heaven, and like all the women with their tits out are like waiting for him at the pearly gates. Like that's a great sacrifice moment.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Because he made the right choice.
So he sacrificed himself, destined to go to heaven.
So that's what Jake did, basically.
Yeah, so I get to be in heaven with my big Tita harem.
Damn
Oh,
it.
is that what
We
he
have to
thinks is
stay
gonna
here
happen?
on Earth?
Yeah, leaving us behind.
We got left behind. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the trolley problem, isn't it? Is you're playing the trolley problem on us as a group. How dare you?
What's
My
trolley?
reaction to the trolley.
It's the trollish kind of problem.
I pronounce things funny, okay? My reaction to that is always, can I blow up the tracks? Can I do some other? I'm always like, I reject all the choices you give me. I'm gonna do something else because I don't like any of them. So that's what I would do. I'll be like, who's causing the problem? I'm going to figure out a way to rescue all of us because I'm a fucking rebel.
Yeah, the thing with the
trolley.
The thing with the trolley problem, it's like there's already something in play that's nothing to do with you, right? And someone's gonna die, nothing to do with you. So it's like it's trying to make you do a small killing. Like if you don't touch it, you're doing 0 killing. But they're trying to tempt you with guilt. Like the weighing you down with guilt in order to do a small killing that you wouldn't have done. So in those scenarios, it's like, no, I will not do the killing. I'll stand with my arms crossed. And those 50 people, they can only get hit by the train. I didn't make the train go and hit them.
I mean, I guess some people can logicalize that as not having done anything to those people, but morally speaking, I do think that is incorrect. That is still you letting something bad happen. I'm just saying, I would go and take down the person who set this whole fucking messed up situation up to begin with.
A lot of people do terrible things in the name of their greater good and think
that
morally correct.
Situation literally happened in the last chapter I read of Trigun. I'm in the final book, and one of the bad guys, Legato, has like super psychic powers, so he's gonna kill Vash's friend Livio, and he tells Vash, he's like, I'm gonna kill this guy if you don't kill me. And so it's that. And Vash throughout the whole series is a pacifist. He does not want to kill even the people that are trying to kill him or other people. Like he's, everybody could be saved. Everybody's soul could be saved, even evil murderers. So, and he hasn't killed anybody throughout the series so far. So it comes down to that problem in one of the final chapters.
Nice. That sounds good.
Sacrifice.
Yeah, that sounds great. That's very interesting. I think I have some examples of characters. We'll see later, but it's kind of skipping ahead. But I was thinking of flat art characters kind of flip the sacrificing on their heads, but they don't. And a lot of flat art characters, they have like one like line, like a very clear line, like Batman doesn't kill or Superman doesn't kill and stuff like that. And a lot of characters, they have, what that means is the protagonists themselves, they have a higher morality. They're already right, and it's the world around them that changes. So what we're in the hero's journey is the reverse. It's the protagonist learns and changes. But flat art characters, the world around them changes and the protagonist is already correct. But either way, there's still growth. It's just, is it externally or is it internal? Right. But I have another slide where we'll get to that soon.
So if you were a flat arc character, the trolley problem would morph around you and make the best decision itself simply by being catalyzed by you being so perfect already.
Yeah, exactly. That's totally what I meant. You just don't have to do anything and all your problems solve themselves for you. That's precisely it.
Must be nice.
It must be nice. I wish that was my life. Talk to your doctor if you find internal growth. Good advice. Thank you for the links.
Hilarious.
Yes, talk to your doctor. Okay, next slide. Now that we've covered why sacrifice is important in a story, anything to add, guys? Did I miss anything?
No, is the next one who sacrifice?
No,
slide?
but we can talk about that. I was just going to give examples.
When
from
sacrifice,
stories.
where sacrifice. I'm looking forward to all these slides.
Yeah, now that's the rest of the presentation. Now it is. Go ahead. Who sacrifice?
Everyone should sacrifice.
There you go.
Yeah, we did that already.
Hotel stories about sacrifice. Got to sacrifice the entire hotel.
That's true.
That is
Yeah,
true. It actually literally is. There are a lot of stories, and I don't really get tired of it. I do quite like stories where it's like in FMA, it turns out the villains want to sacrifice a whole country to conjure, this alchemy thingy-majig. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it actually is really cool. It's such a cool ending, and I almost spoiled it when I gave examples of good examples of sacrifice, but I managed not to. But the ending of FMA is such a good example of how to do all that right. It's the villains want to sacrifice others, but the main characters end up sacrificing themselves, and they win in the end. So very good. I think it's like a basic good moral storytelling lesson. That's a good way to structure stories. Okay, next slide. Examples. Obviously, Luke had to lose his hand to mature and grow as a Jedi. And I realized when writing this that sometimes the sacrifices aren't willing. They can both. That's why I named the presentation "Paying a Price," the price of growth, because a heroic character actively makes sacrifices, but in order for a character to grow, they have to pay a price. They have to make a sacrifice, but it could be unwitting, and it could be something like Jaime Lannister losing his hand or Luke losing his hand. Both of these characters lost their hands, but it forced them to grow as a person because they realized the way Luke realized the direction he'd been going was wrong, and he grew and went in a different direction and became a Jedi, and he became a more mature, a badass after he learned that his approach was incorrect. And Jaime Lannister, his approach or his development is interesting because losing his hand forced him to grow beyond just being a swordsman, and he had to develop value beyond his past identity. So that's what losing his hand caused him. Jaime Lannister's from Song of Ice and Fire. Sarkov said I misspelled taboo. No, it's listen. Well, let's pretend I didn't.
Look, Oasi V's in the chat. What's up, Oasi?
Hello, what's up?
You, man.
Yes, I mean, of course, I had to bring up Lord of the Rings. Let's see. Oasi says, I'm here to stay. I'm busy in the lab. We about something in the lab. Wow, that sounds fancy. Let's see. The Fellowship pays the price to destroy the ring. They pay the price of not only Boromir's life, but basically forever PTSD for Frodo. So the price that they pay is not only an arduous journey, but also one of their companions' life. Boromir pays for his greed with his life, even though he redeems himself in the end, right? But he pays, and he's a cautionary tale essentially for the rest of the Fellowship and for the reader. And Frodo pays for the burden that he carries for the rest of his life with just a horrible forever PTSD, and he's never the same again. Spider-Man had to lose his Uncle Ben to learn the way to responsibility. That was also an unwitting sacrifice. That was something that a sacrifice that was forced upon him, but great example that every comic reader understands. If that didn't happen, if Uncle Ben hadn't gotten killed, he wouldn't have learned the weight of being a hero.
Yeah.
Let me get caught up in chat.
What's up with Uncle Ben and Aunt May? I mean, and like Peter, like he already lost his parents, who he barely knew, and now he's got to lose Uncle Ben.
Because I don't know. They wanted to fuck him up.
Well,
Real
Phill,
talk though, it's interesting that they didn't just give Peter Parker parents and then his dad just die, you know, in his place. I wonder why Stan and Steve Ditko decided to make it his uncle and aunt.
I don't
And
know.
great uncle and aunt, you know, not even.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe it's a sense of, well, he already has. If you're living with your great uncle and aunt, that means that the rest of your family is gone. So that makes it extra hard that he lost Uncle Ben, maybe?
Yeah, and he wore glasses too. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, geez. The real
Short end of the stick.
travesty there.
It
Michael
is
D.
There is no there's part of that stuff with Spider-Man where it's like he already obviously had a huge loss and learned to deal with it, and now he's being beaten down again. Like
weird.
I think it's a cool flavor to it. It's not just Batman. Oh, my parents are dead.
Right? Yeah.
You know,
it's done way.
He already
like
got over what Batman didn't get over. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, and then he has this to deal with on top of it. And so every time Batman's like, "Oh my god, my parents," Spider-Man's like, "Come on, dude, get over it. I was over my parents dying straight away." And in fact, I was so good at getting over my parents dying, they took Uncle Ben too, motherfucker.
That's interesting. He lost Gwen as well.
Oh
They
my
just were not nice to this character.
It's just a theme.
Yeah,
He's got to keep losing people.
Yeah, man. But I do think, I mean, Batman is, from whatever, I don't really read a lot of superhero comics, but as compelling a character as Batman is, I think in the department of sacrifice, and you forget how much Spider-Man has lost, right? Because Peter is so chipper and quirky, but he has taken a beating in life, really. And I think because that's in the background, honestly, his life has been losing people and suffering, but he's still quipping around and doing good, and I think that's admirable. And
have you heard about what Keanu Reeves has been through?
No,
yes.
Yeah, it's like similar to Peter Parker.
Poor guy.
He's the Spider-Man.
It's like his best friend died when he was a teenager. Then his wife died in childbirth or something like that, and then some more crazy stuff.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Terrible.
Yeah, and it's interesting, like the Spider-Man versus Batman thing, where and like how Spider-Man's so jovial and, like you said, chipper while he's kicking everybody's ass. It's cool to think about that in the sense of masks, where Spider-Man is his mask and he's covering all of his wounds with that bright colored costume, and he's being this aspirational superhero for people that see him fighting crime, whereas Batman puts on the mask of Bruce Wayne to disguise himself amongst the hierarchy or the rich people in Gotham, where he's actually this brooding character who's damaged from the loss of his parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting reversal. Ellie is comparing Spider-Man to Superman. I think they're pretty different beyond, yes, tragic backstory. It's not the same color scheme. It's similar. There's yellow in Superman. Funny, though. Funny. They're very different characters.
It even makes Peter Parker's quippiness more...
Rob? Okay, I'll let you finish, then I'll yell at Rob.
It makes his quippiness more believable, because like most comedians have had horrible stuff happen to them and they learn to cope with it through humor. So it even fits in with that part of his character, this coping with terrible stuff happening all the time.
True. Yeah, a lot of really funny people have been through a lot of shit. It's a coping
sad
mechanism.
clown.
The tears of the clown, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
a
When
special
no one's around.
magic. It's a power-up magic item. Tears of Clown.
Song. It's a good
You
song.
must collect the tears of a clown.
I agree with Rob in the chat. The only manga is Trigun. Look at that.
I'm kicking Phill.
Just you should read Trigun, Rob. I think
It's
you'd
the
like it.
only manga that you've read, Phill.
It's the best
can't
manga
say it's
I've
the
read.
best.
It's the best manga I've read.
Because it's the only one you fucking read. You can't say it's the best one. I'm sure Trigun is awesome. We should read some other stuff. Okay. Frieren had to lose Himmel. Basically, okay, because I know you guys in chat probably don't,
Himmel?
aren't animus. Himmel is a character in Frieren.
Himmel was one of Hitler's boys, pretty sure.
Well,
Himmler.
all the characters, no, all the characters have German. Actually, they're funny German names because they're not normal German names. They're just named after like snow, freezing, flower. So actually, apparently, it sounds really funny in German. But anyways, yes. So Himmel was like, Frieren is an elf, and she lives basically almost forever, and so she's very aloof and not connected to people, and she had an adventuring party, and Himmel was a human that was kind of a love interest, but they never connected, and before she knew it, he died because he's a human and he ages super quickly and dies compared to her, because 50 years is nothing to her lifespan, but in 50 years Himmel is like, he got old and died, and then she finally realized she needed that trauma to realize that she's kind of wasting her life away. She doesn't understand people, and she's never valued relationships. So Frieren is an interesting series where there is really cool action and all that stuff, and magic and sorcery, but the actual story is about Frieren finding connections and retracing her steps with Himmel. So that unwitting sacrifice, the price for her development was losing him, and that jumpstarts the whole story.
She's a
At
little.
the beginning,
She like,
she's like, wow, I learned so much when Himmel died. One of the things I learned is that I have to retrace my steps.
Yeah, it's really on the nose like that. It's definitely why it's a really good series, because it just spells everything out for you. Frieren is a manga for girls, but I can't deny the sublime writing. PK, yeah, it's very well written. It is very like slice of lifey, but also it's weird because it has quiet moments and slice of lifey moments, and it's cutesy, but then you have like really badass action at the same time. I can say why you'd say it's a manga for girls, but the characters are really good, so I do recommend it. What? She's not? She's affordable? I don't know what that means. When sacrifice? Who sacrificed? Okay. And the last one, I tried to write this in a way that didn't spoil the ending of FMA, because I know specifically Jake still has not read FMA, and some people in chat probably haven't either, even though you really should.
No one has.
Edward. Oh my! No one. Do you know how popular this series is?
Yeah,
just
maybe
because
two
you're
people in
manga
chat have read it.
illiterate doesn't mean no one's read FMA. How dare you? I'm gonna find
Jake probably
Rushbrook,
owns them
and
all.
we're going to both yell at you.
I do own the special mini hardbacks that haven't read them.
Read it. Oh my god.
Listen,
Rob, you
I
haven't even read FMA.
I just know the girl turns into a dog, and then I turned it off.
What?
Well,
You turned it off at that?
Yeah.
Why? That was, well, it wasn't the best part, but it was the most fucked up part. It was really fucked up. It was
It's like,
fucked up.
girls shouldn't turn into dogs. That's enough of
She
you.
didn't turn into a dog. She got experimented on, and listen, FMA actually is kind of dark. It's surprisingly dark for a shonen series, which is for kids. But yeah, anyways, the ending of FMA, if you know it, Edward Elric pays a price to restore what him and Al lost. So the inception of the story, the beginning, is that Edward and Alphonse, two brothers, they're talented prodigies, they can do alchemy. They commit a taboo by performing forbidden alchemy, and they pay a price. They lose parts of their body. Al almost dies. They both almost die. And then this whole arc, there's tons of intrigue in the story, and at the very end, the resolution is a sacrifice that Edward learns is worth paying throughout the course of the story, and it's a really good ending. So I'm just gonna say that so I don't spoil it. Any other examples you guys can think of?
How long did that series run the manga?
I don't know. It's not too long. What is it? Like 10 tankobons, I think? Like 10 trades? How long is FMA manga?
10 choo-choo trains? What?
Trades! 10
Trades.
trades!
Like
10
Tankobons!
10
Are
Tonka
manga
trucks. Just 10 Tonka trucks full of
tankobons!
pages.
Why am I doing this? Holy crap!
So that's like
All of you
10
are getting kicked.
So they're like 300 pages each, probably.
Let's see. 108 chapters, 27 volumes. I was way off. It's 27 volumes. 27 tankobons. I thought I had the whole series at one point, but I must have had an oversized one.
10
it wasn't that many books.
Tannenbaums.
I wish Rob was in our chat more often. This is
I'm
great.
muting Jake.
Rob's been great. He's been in more
Rob's
chats
great.
more often. It's been really fun seeing him around. Well, okay. Here's the one thing I wanted to ask though about this whole sacrifice thing. First, it's like,
Right.
okay, why do we care so much? But we have talked on the show in the past about the undead, the vampires, the zombies, and basically to attain like post-death life, they sacrifice like their humanity or something. But that is a sacrifice. So I'm wondering what makes that innate difference that we feel between that heroic sacrifice and that kind of more villainous sacrifice of the vampire.
Does the vampire make that sacrifice for their own, to gain power for themselves, or for the sake of someone else?
They are, yeah, for themselves. And in the case of a vampire, they're sacrificing other people. Right?
Yeah, I think it's what purpose the sacrifice is for makes a huge difference.
Well, right. The self-preservation thing is, and vampires are like also a commentary on greed as well, right? And immortality and chasing after youth. So they're all selfish things. The sacrifices that people make and then also continue down the path of righteousness, dealing with those sacrifices, that is that's heroic, right? It's like how you deal with
it's carrying the cross.
Right, for sure. So the path you take after sacrifice happens, after a consequence happens, or a tragedy, right? That is what defines heroes from villains, separates them.
True. Yeah. That's a great way to put it. Just that ties back to how in Berserk and I'm trying to do that in Fiendish because I want, when I do finally reveal the villains, I think a great way to think of the differentiation between who's heroic and who's villainous is when a villain encounters an obstacle or encounters a tragedy, their reaction, if it's in a negative way, how they deal with it, if it's to sacrifice more people instead of growing as a person. And some people react to tragedies or stuff like, oh, a childhood of abuse, by carrying on the abuse. But some people grow up and they tell themselves, I'm going to never be like that again. I'm going to help people and be the opposite of that. And they consciously make that decision. And I think that's a real world example of what is admirable and what isn't.
Yo, Matt
okay, you didn't even spell it right, Rob.
He means Peter Griffin.
I don't really. I didn't read much of Hunter x Hunter, so I'm not.
Okay,
you didn't fail to offend me.
Hunter x Hunter.
I just know about men.
Almost like baby steps shonen thing. It's like the first time people try anything. It's like they have a building you go through, and it's a puzzle building, and you have like a competition between people who can kill each other. And what else do they do? But yeah, there's also like an isekai video gamey world part of it too.
Yeah,
it's kind of like the baby first version of
it's
many
like levels, but it's
not.
It doesn't read like a tabletop. It's like shonen levels.
I think Hunter x Hunter kind of like inspired like all the more modern shonen tropes almost. So
it is this old gen shonen.
Yeah,
it's just like how
people like it so much.
It's a classic. It's like how My Hero Academia was inspired by Naruto, and every generation builds on the last one, which is kind of interesting. Oasi says a Hunter x Hunter peak shonen. It's a classic. I think peak shonen depends on everyone's personal preference.
OG shonen.
Trigun.
OG, I would say OG. Yeah,
Trigun's
yes, Phill. Yes, Trigun. Yeah.
Yes, but getting back to
You?
getting back to the sacrifice thing, the this is why mirror characters are so interesting and very useful to define your hero. And you guys could go back a year ago when we were doing archetypes. We talked about the mirror character or a foil who may even have very similar upbringings to your hero, but they choose to go down the path of wickedness, as opposed, and they let that tragedy define them in a bad way, and they hold resentment from the sacrifice that was made in their life. You get characters like Lex Luthor that are like this. And if you look at a character like Superman from Lex Luthor's point of view, Lex thinks Superman is a Mary Sue. He thinks he's had everything handed to him in his life because everything comes so easy to him. He hasn't had those human sacrifices that all the other humans have because he's not human, because he's beyond human. And so he wants to show the world that Superman is making humans obsolete, and it's not a good thing because this guy has not been through what he's been through and what all the humans have been through. So if you look at it from that perspective, that makes Lex think Superman is not good. It's a detriment to the world. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, this makes me, the similar backstories makes me think of Canute and Thorfinn in Vinland Saga, which is not really a hero-villain kind of situation, because Vinland Saga is really weird. The whole theme of the story is that you have no enemies. So Canute isn't really a villain. Even Askeladd was not a villain. They are antagonists that oppose the protagonist, but they're not they have different philosophies and different viewpoints. And I bring up Canute because Canute and Thorfinn both had huge character changes when they were faced with warfare and death. And Canute came to the conclusion that the only path, they both want peace, but Canute came to the conclusion, I'm oversimplifying it, but that the only way, the path to peace is for him to conquer as much as he can and control people with an iron grip. And if he can, it's like the Pax Romana, because if the same power controls everyone behaves because he's so powerful, then there will be peace. And Thorfinn is like, I don't want to live in that world. I'm going to run away because I just don't want to fight. And Thorfinn is a complete pacifist. Basically, that's their differing philosophies. But they look, it's established in the manga that they even look similar. They're the same exact age, and their characters basically completely switched because Canute started out wimpy and Thorfinn was this murderous teenager who realized that vengeance was wrong and became a pacifist. And Canute was a wimp who became this conqueror because he wanted to achieve a goal. So I just thought of that. Kind of applies, not really.
Yeah,
similar.
The Superman Lex Luthor thing is kind of interesting because people can look at Superman as a boring character that's like, what does he have to sacrifice? You know what I mean? But as he is kind of sacrificing his freedom. Like, he doesn't get to act like a normal person. He has to like steal his sword all the time. Like he's always having to hold himself back. And so if Lex Luthor is like, look all you people, this guy fucking sucks. It essentially, that's Lex Luthor trying to manipulate everyone. And Superman, the one thing he isn't doing is using his abilities to influence. He could probably like group mind control like the whole of the human race somehow. You know what I mean? With all the powers he has, like it's that resistance. He is sacrificing.
Wait, he lives he lives among ants, and
He's resisting stomping on him, which is really fun.
He chooses
He
the
lives in a
path.
cardboard world.
Right. He chooses the path of righteousness where any other human would not, easily would not. And that's what makes him a great hero, is because he's holding back for all of our sakes, you know?
Yeah.
Very good. All right, next slide.
Yeah, he could have the whole world slinging shit at him, and the sacrifice is like, he can't do shit about it.
Well, isn't the story... This kind of ties into the next slide. Subverted, which I kind of already spoiled, but I think Superman is I think a good example of this. I even put him on there, but I also thought of Kenshin. If you guys have seen, all my examples are going to be anime and manga. Nobody else on the panel. No, Kenshin, Rurouni Kenshin. Holy shit. But I thought of Kenshin as a good example. As Kenshin also has this thing of "I'll never kill again," as he. Well, now I think of it, it's kind of similar to Thorfinn. When he was young, he was this like prodigy swordsman who killed a bunch of people, and something happened, like he lost his wife, and he's like, "I will never kill again." So he still fights, but he fights with a reverse blade katana. So his katana is blunted on one side, so he'll never kill, but he still fights.
Well, he always cuts his face. Does he cut his
Yeah,
face?
he has a... Yeah, with an X on his face. Samurai X. Right. That's the English name. I always forget. It's the actual name is Rurouni Kenshin. But
Samurai X.
yeah, I think that characters like that who have committed to never kill, a lot of them... Superman is a outlier because he kind of starts out with perfect morality. And would you... I mean, you guys know superhero stories way better than me, but would you say Superman's struggle is to continue holding that perfect morality and holding back in a world that wants him to be human and be selfish and use his power for ill instead?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, you could say that with Batman too, because Batman has that no kill rule, right?
Yeah, in a different way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could Superman wear like a kryptonite necklace and like depower himself to a certain degree where he does become a normal ass person?
If
Doesn't
someone
it just
wrote
make
that,
him sick?
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm sure there's a type of kryptonite where that would happen.
But that would also be selfish from his point of view. Because, like, okay, I remove these powers so I don't get to use them anymore. And it's like, no. The bearing of the cross was having these powers and resisting using them, not using a magic stone and then you don't have to use them anymore, right?
But then he wouldn't be able to help people, and that would also be selfish for him.
Exactly. A subverted one, because Phil, it was when you mentioned Big Trouble Little China. The suave character that seems to almost be an idiot savant, like Space Dandy. He just waltzes through everything. Connell, to a certain extent, is this. Like, he gets away with terrible stuff, and other people are like, what is going on? God, it's like the order of the world. They don't give a shit about it, and like that could be annoying. That could... I think the sacrifice that makes those characters relatable is they sacrifice being reactionary. Space Dandy says he doesn't sweat the small stuff. Like, they're actually other people would be... someone calls you a name, you react. You know what I mean? Someone throws a fist, you punch back. Like, these kind of maybe comedic, suave characters, it's like a toned down version of the Superman. It's like, hey, it's okay, buddy. It's Big Lebowski, right? Like, people are gonna come in and take his rug and beat the shit out of him, and he's not gonna go after them. But that's kind of like the sacrifice those characters pay to also get lucky a lot of the time.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I haven't talked about this enough, but in Trigun, Vash is very much like that, where he has a mask of being goofy, but he's a super pacifist, even more so beyond Batman, where when he takes his shirt off, he's scarred up from getting the shit shot out of him because he refuses to kill anyone. And when someone does die, he is like super traumatized by it and like curses the world. He's like, I didn't do enough. I could have saved this person. Because stuff was instilled in him when he was a kid. But he's also Superman too, because he's basically an angel.
I think there's nothing more. This happens. I think I see this in real life more than most other villainies. There's nothing more petulant than if you have someone who acts goofy, doesn't sweat the small stuff. People can insult them joke-wise, and they're like, I don't care. And like, there's always someone off in the distance. It's like, why won't they react? What? Because they would.
Oh yeah.
They would, and they're pissed off that this person can actually live how they're living and not do what they did instead.
There's a lot of power in just not letting things get to you, honestly. Like there's a way of fighting without fighting, that just letting go. It is very useful.
What we were talking about earlier with how, a normal moral human reacts to people not receiving consequences, this primal injustice. The reverse of that is those corrupt villainous characters being like, why isn't this person emotionally reacting to this or going down this dark path? They're trying to bring the hero down to their level. And that's why the Joker tries to get Batman to kill him or kill people. That's why Knives is literally a mirror character to Vash. They're brothers, they're both angels, and one is a psychopath that figures he's above the human race, and the other is Vash, who is trying to just help every soul he comes across. It's a very Christ-like character, Vash is, throughout the whole book. But yeah, that reversal of we are, and the collective normal person or the hero would be like, why aren't these people receiving consequences? That's a Mary Sue character, or that's an evil character. The reverse of that. It's interesting.
Yeah, great callback to what we're talking about. Yeah, it does.
It totally is Frank Grimes from The Simpsons. That guy was just revolted, like innately repulsed by the fact that Homer didn't take his path and like still didn't see the trades Homer was really making.
I don't know who Frank Grimes is, but Grimes is. I don't really watch Simpsons, but it's like, well, it's interesting when the dynamic that you guys were talking about with Lex Luthor and Superman. It seems like it's with how Lex Luthor didn't see Superman's sacrifices and saw him as too perfect, and jealousy is also a very useful trait in villains. There's the lack of sacrificing for others, but also they could think that their actions are altruistic, but they actually aren't willing to sacrifice for others at the end of the day. And also jealousy makes a villain, I would say.
Oh man, a villain that wants to take away the hero's stoicism because they do not understand the concept itself. Like they're incredulous at like, how can this person be so
it bothers them. It's like pessimism versus stoicism or optimism, right? Nihilism, as well would be the opposing forces. The misery loves company. It's like they want that person to feel their pain instead of the heroic outlook would be, I don't want anybody to feel this pain, you know, so I'm going to try to help as many people as possible.
Misery
yeah.
can become addictive too. And what the worst thing is when that you have like a group of characters that are the kind of like misery circle, but it's like normal for them to just want to drag people into it. You know what I mean? Like this is the level of this is humanity, this is human nature. You must be on this level. How dare you not be us? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's I like that summation. Does someone react to pain by saying, I don't want anyone else to feel this pain, or do they react to it by saying, I want everyone else to feel what I felt?
Yes.
That's a great summary.
Yeah, why don't you get to feel this? I'm gonna make you
Right.
feel this. Like, how
It's
dare
not
you?
fair that I had to suffer, so I need to make it fair now.
Yeah,
That
is a line in American Psycho. I forget what he says exactly. He says something like, I want to inflict my pain on others.
Oh. Yeah, that's great summary. Great summary. We've dissected this very thoroughly. Okay, yeah, I think I already covered this somewhat. So the whole idea of sacrifice is somewhat turned on the head for flat arc protagonists, but not really. Not really.
Flat Earth?
The flat arc.
Flat Earth
Yes,
protagonists.
flat
It's
Earth
all out the window with those guys.
yeah. We're just getting right into conspiracy land here. Yeah, I think flat arc stories the difference is just the story starts at a different point in the protagonist's development. So do you start your story after a protagonist has reached their moral conclusion and a higher morality, or do you start your story as is the conflict and the problem that you want to address while the protagonist is developing their morality, or is it afterwards and they have to change the rest of the world? That's the difference. And I think a lot of superheroes lean towards flat out protagonists, and especially because of the nature of publishing superhero comics, where it's serialized and it's not, well, the story has a beginning, middle, and end, and that's it. And you kind of have to have them coming to the same baseline over and over again and not changing too much. They develop, things happen between arcs, but they have a more moral baseline that stays the same over the course of decades, right? So I think more superhero and a lot of shonen have this type of story structure. But that doesn't mean sacrifice is completely subverted. It just means it's structured differently.
Well, I mean, those flat out characters, if you're building something that needs to last for a long time and go through a million stories, your main character's arc, that's a relatively short story compared to the arcs per episode of each character they meet.
Yeah, exactly. So that necessitates flat arc structures for the protagonist, not flat arc for everyone else around them. And the next slide I have is sacrifice as a creator.
Oh my
God.
Every day.
Sacrifice to pencil and it looks like the pencils could be inks, but then you ink it anyway.
Yeah, ink it again.
Listen, you don't understand. It's necessary. This is completely not me overworking things. You don't understand.
Hey, I mean,
my
look,
God.
If you don't do that drawing the page over and over again, and you would like, okay, I'm drawing one page and done. You're still making a trade-off, a sacrifice. You're like, oh, everyone's gonna make fun of me for this drawing. Well, I just did 50 million pages. Fuck you. Like, there's a trade-off.
Yeah, there's a trade-off. You can autistically basically pencil inks, but then ink your inked pencils like I do, or you can redraw a page 10 times like Jake, and you can spend the same amount of time doing a comic because we both work in retarded fashions.
I only redrew the layouts. Come on. Okay.
Sure. The layouts that were very finished. But yeah, I thought this would be fun to include fun/painful because I mean, listen, what creator doesn't understand sacrifice? And I've been thinking a lot about this because sacrificing as a creator is not just, well, of course, like sacrificing time, sleep, making more money at a job that pays better. Yes. Forgetting to eat, your sanity. Sure. Yeah. All that stuff is funny. But really the sacrifices that I think we all have to make in our work process is don't baby your ideas and reject the sunk cost fallacy, because that's something I've seen happen a lot, and that's something I had to learn. Because sometimes holding on to the ideas that you've built just because that's what you've built and you spent a lot of time on them, even though there might be a different solution, and being too close to it and babying it is holding you back from developing to the next step. Sometimes you just have to throw what you have away and move on to the next step, because when you redo it and completely detach yourself from what you've already made, you'll grow and build something better. But you don't know that until you try.
Become the ever phoenix. Constantly throw. It's like,
open-minded.
Okay, yeah, I have a set of ideas and these are so cool. It's like, okay, so that's it. You've thought it now. Day one, you thought of all your cool ideas for the series, or should you let yourself think, well, what if I think of something cooler and throw away this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, if you try and fast track to season 3 thinking, and getting past an awkward season 1.
Yeah, it's constantly growing. Like, I'll have conversations with people about my story, or like my girlfriend about the story, and they'll ask me a question about it, and I'm like, I don't know, I haven't thought of that yet. And then they'll be like, what do you mean you haven't thought of that yet? It's like, well, it's an ever growing image. It's a huge mural that you're painting, and you could be on, issue 1 or issue 5 of a book or story, and there's still gaps to fill in before you get to the end there. And maybe you come up with another idea and that goes down a totally different story arc, and your pathway changes through it. So.
Yeah, I think I've kind of figured out that you kind of have to be okay with things changing. There is no perfectly planning everything out from the beginning, because I've also been thinking about how much time and commitment it really takes to not just be good at a craft like making comics or telling stories. It really takes decades, right? And it's not just 10,000 hours. It's many, many years of active practice and experimenting and failing. But also what was I gonna say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Good job.
But like, if you're working on a story and you end up putting it out for 10 years, the ending is most likely going to be different than when you first started issue 1 of it.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, that you don't know, that you come up with along the way, like long runs. I couldn't imagine if everybody, whoever creator started off on issue 1 and knew every plot point they were going to do for the next 50 issues of a book.
Right. And I think part of don't babying your ideas is you should have a plan. It's like a bit of a delicate balance, because if you're going to create a long form story, you need to know where you're going, but also not be too attached is what I've kind of realized, because knowing where you're going gives you a direction, and that direction is the theme and the conclusion that you want to get across to your readers. Like, what is the point of the story? What are your characters trying to say? But how you get there is going to just keep changing. There's no way of knowing that. You're going to have to be willing to throw out your ideas as you work. And I feel like as people, we're always growing as people as well. And that changes how you write stories, because like I had a professor tell me in college, none of you are going to know what the fuck you're doing until you're 30. And it really pissed me off at the time, but he was right, because you need life experience to be able to write anything compelling at all. So if you kind of have to have a plan, but also understand that you need to constantly reinvent yourself to make something going to be comfortable with that. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Saying undercooked ideas to people out loud, it's painful, because sometimes you realize what you need to work on as you're saying it, and then they'll be like, I do this with my mom a lot. She's like, that sounds kind of dumb. And I'm like, I'll show you. And I have to go.
Oh gosh, you know what's really cringe? Like when I've realized that so my Taiwanese family, first of all, they don't even speak English, and they're like very normal Taiwanese family. None of them are creative types. So if I'm like the weirdo that's making up stuff in my head, daydreaming, I make comics, they're like, what the fuck is this career? But like if I have to explain any concept to them, and if I can make it so I don't sound like a crazy person, I know I've succeeded because they're the most normie person, and they're not going to baby me and be like, oh my gosh, that's really nice. No, they just tell me if that doesn't make sense, right? Which I appreciate. But being able to just not just say it to a normal person who won't bullshit you, but translating it to a different language, that does something in your head that gives you that detachment of being able to see it from a different perspective. So I found that would be really interesting.
Especially a soulless robot language like Chinese.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Chinese. So learn a second language, guys, is my conclusion.
Snarkticon says they just stare at you and say, you should be doctor.
They actually don't. They actually don't. But they're definitely not creative types who read manga or anything. So it's like, okay, I have to make it sound like I'm not crazy and I'm not just writing a stupid baby story. Like what I'm doing has substance, right? So that's honestly very motivating. Oh, Ozzy says my mom is my toughest critic. Hey, that's valuable to have in your family.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, the whole giving yourself space and to work on ideas later and also not babying them. Say with Carnal, I have a rough skeleton for the plot of the whole thing, and even titles for the chunks of the story. But like, I think at some point it would even be good to kill that baby. Like, and because your creative mind's always evolving, you genuinely are gonna think of better ideas. The more you throw stuff away, the better your ability gets to throw away, to think of good ideas, not to throw them away. But also you can cope with throwing stuff away. Like,
true.
Sure. Yeah. It's all like that. What that first commandment of making comics is finish the book. You know.
Yes.
The commandments. Yes. Finish, not perfect. Speaking of the second point. Yeah, which is important. That's also a sacrifice. Everyone must sacrifice some aspect. Wow, I cannot speak or type today. Whatever. I did this in 30 minutes, so don't come at me. Some aspect of perfectionism, as long as it doesn't ruin the reader's enjoyment, I think it will still work. And that's not, especially with the writing and the bones of a story are honestly the most important. And I think especially in comics, that's often overlooked because the art can be honestly not that great or just serviceable, but the story is what'll carry a series through. And that's why so much manga has honestly a very simplistic art that speaks more in motion than fancy detailed art. But it works because the stories are very compelling. And I think a comic that's very beautiful but has terrible bones, so to say, terrible stories, that's not going to survive. So you cannot create something that's completely perfect in every way, like perfect art, perfect storytelling, everything is just amazing, and you plan everything out at the beginning and then you know exactly where it's going to go and you just do it. There's going to be sacrifices on the way. You're going to have to rush to make deadlines, and that's okay because getting it done and finished is more important.
Yeah.
My accent is coming out. Or no, that's not an accent. That's just me not being able to speak English.
Should I put in my Kickstarter title "Funded in 1 second"?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, sure. All right.
Was it Alex, or can we say? I don't know.
Yeah, he said. Alex said he got number 1.
Yeah.
Yay! Congrats, as usual. Of course, Alex does his magic. All right. Thank you for watching. Hit like and subscribe, and also back our books. Thank you very much. The links to all our books are in the description. Also today, Jake just launched Carnal the Barbarian on Kickstarter, and the link to that is pinned in the chat. So go there and back it, and don't forget to hit like and subscribe. It helps us on the YouTubes.
One more backer will push us over 1,500 on the launch night. So
look at that! It's
grew.
1482. Let me share my screen. Yeah, shall we? You know what? Let's see. What should we do now? I want to do rounds of promotions, but also we should be doing the second half, shouldn't we?
Second
half time. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Second half?
Yes. And then we'll do promos and talk about Carnal. And let's get this thing over 1,500, baby. Media assets. Where is? I can't find anything right now. Dun, dun, dun. We are now in the second half of the creative block, and we'll be hanging out, doing some promo. And I want to share this trailer. Let's do that. I wanted to follow up the cat video with the trailer, but I don't have it loaded, so I'm gonna have to share
the trailer, I went to upload it to my StreamYards today, and it was like, it's over 200 megabytes. And I'm like, fuck.
Oh, no, never mind. Can't share that. I'll just have to do it this way. You can share a video just from your desktop, which is kind of convenient, but
yes, but then it always was super laggy, right?
Yeah, it depends. It could be fine. Okay. All right. I will share it this way, full screen, and also I'll be right back. Yeah, you have controls.
Jake, what's the guy
in the Simonium forest? Far deeper than most men.
I can't pause the video though.
No. Hold on. I know it's muted. I apologize. I have YouTube on auto mute.
To tread.
Okay.
Deep in the Simonium forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny. Oh, bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Bus don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Hope we don't get splinters from a tree joiner.
Leave her to me if you're that worried.
Yeah, don't be a sap, mate.
You got this, Carnal.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin blade reavers? Did you hear something?
He said tree joiner.
Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you!
Hey, I'm all right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jake, what's the name of the biohorror guy?
Harry Partridge. Harry Partridge. Yeah. Type in Harry Partridge ghosts. Or yeah, If you have never seen any of his videos, you should just go binge all of them.
Cool.
Yeah, I gotta watch more.
Guys, if that trailer didn't inspire you to back this campaign, I don't know what could. But yeah, if we
I
get
don't know what word.
one more backer
I like-
tonight, we cross the 1,500.
I like the
Carnal.
end when Carnal's singing to his own theme song.
That was great. I was not expecting those.
It's like essentially
All right,
he
we're
knows
going.
his theme song, even though it's non-diegetic. Like maybe in his head, all of that music plays whenever he's doing stuff. He has like an internal fanfare traveling band with him in his brain.
He both has a strange, unexplained curse on a part of his body, and he's also schizophrenic.
Why not both?
Why not both? How would you say Carnal sacrifices for this story, Jake?
Connell is one of those not sweating the small stuff characters that does end up being quite stoic. But truly, so there is an actual story to this. Connell is a disgraced adventurer who has self-secluded in the Simonium forest because of the curse that he holds within him, which causes untold troubles if he is around the female form for too long, too closely, too seductively. And so he hides in the forest away from society, and his sacrifices, he doesn't get to live in the big city where all the cool stuff is. He lives a modest life, but it's fun anyway because he gets to swing around the forest killing monsters until the one thing that will most surely is set to unleash his curse, unseal the curse, enters the Simonium forest, and it's the Blork brood mothers who are looking for a baby daddy. And yeah,
Oh my.
when these two forces shall collide, all hell may break loose over and over and over again at the end of each story, during each climax of each issue of each book. They're gonna try and fuck him, and he's gonna try and tell him no over and over again.
What a problem to have.
I have a question. Is there gonna be a big crab in this one?
Okay, originally the art, but Phill remembers that Phill knows his Connell well. That was the original story, the first arc, A Bad Case of Crabs. In this one, no crab. In chapter 2, it's all crab, baby. And
Awesome.
there will be potentially a seductive crab queen. There's always got to be a something queen. We get the seedling queen, then we need a crab queen. We need a something queen every
Like
time.
the spider queen.
The spide whores, the horachnids,
The spide whores.
Amazing. The horachnids are a base level enemy. They suck the soul out of people quite literally. Well, suck it out of men in the only way they know how. Plenty of crabs. Maybe the next one will be called A Bad Case of Crabs, Phill.
It's a good
Directly.
If you look at this beautiful cover by Kiyonaki, that's some really good anatomy work. And it's beautiful coloring. Yeah, if you guys want this, go back the Kickstarter right now.
So good.
Go back. You can even get huge desk mats of these covers. Some insane backer went and backed every single desk mat. They got all of them. Like, that person is insane. You are the best. But yeah,
that's awesome.
They were tempted by this. You know,
He is the best.
Hey, look at that. That's the best one.
It is really. So the funny thing is, I have to tilt the art because this Dee Dee, her head is like higher than like then would let the tongue come in, so like the art had to be tilted a little bit.
Oh yeah.
To like get it in. And the thing with this one is because like, look, I did wrap around covers and they're perfect for this, but they're still kind of like shorter than them. This one, it was difficult to get like Carnal in at the top Lugsy only just in at the bottom, and then like have the women framed really nicely on that side. But yeah, it's not just slapping them on. I had to. Do you want to know something? This is the very edge of the artwork. So the original layout for this cover was meant to be cropped into there because I love a really harsh crop when I'm doing layouts for stuff. But like, yeah, when it always happens the same every time. The artist will draw a bunch of bleed, and then I'm like, that art looks great. I want to include it. So I had to do so much content-aware fill.
Oh yeah.
For the bleed over here.
That's me. I'm content aware.
Phil's content-aware Phill. That's the YouTube police. That's the no horny Phill. Content-aware Phill.
This funny. Okay, moving on. Nothing. Puns. Those smells will be, yes, a big hit around the office. Give them to all your coworkers.
Buy one for each desk in your office. It's a great gift.
I have not tried generative fill yet because I'm still using like 2023 Photoshop because I'm a Luddite. But you know what? The powers of this generative fill that I've seen are
generative fill's fake.
Amazing.
He's AI. He's putting me out of business.
I use Bancroft. I did indeed use generative fill on the more detailed parts, but the parts that are like big areas or very simple forms, generative would just add too much detail.
I wish this technology exists in Fiendish 1 because I had to do extra bleed on my cover last minute. I fucking hand painted like half an inch of bleed around every cover. Wow.
If only you drew each panel as its own thing, then you'd be able to like do that big swoopy animated trailer that I did.
Yeah. Oh well.
What do you guys think of making those like the entire series of a book in that form? Like the animation's super simple. The hard work is just the voice acting and like composing the radio play. Like
I would love to do that. I tried I started an attempt at that years ago in like After Effects. And I don't even use After Effects anymore, but just with like a short story, I would love to do that. And just the time, just would take time to do the voiceover and map it all out.
Like I have this book obviously like all laid out. The first side book's all laid out. And after I finish this year, I'm going to do the layouts for the second side book and the entirety of the second main book. Then I think when I have all of that in layout form, I think I reach a tipping point where I have enough dialogue to record to get legit voice actors, like to get the Space Dandy voice actor to play Carnal, like actually known voice actors. I think that's my goal. When I finish this, the next campaign is like drawn by someone else, and I can take that time to do layouts off into the future. So I have all the dialogue, so I can get it recorded, ready to do this, like all of that stuff, animated full motion series.
Cool.
Be dope. It's a good idea.
Hey, Hotel Story Part 2.
Hey, just pulling up all our website so you guys know what's going on with us. So we got a lot of signups going on. Yeah, lots of signups.
Sign up.
Jake has
First 100 get the card. Everyone gets the free mini comic. Everyone who signs up gets a free sticker. So there's some fun little.
I'm gonna sign up. I'm gonna sign up right now and take that over from 39 to it's already 40. Fuck.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, I'm gonna do it
everyone
anyway.
has.
Wait, I'm gonna sign up now. It's at 41.
Oh my god.
Now it's at 42.
There you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Well, anyhow, also sign up for this over here.
Yes. ZadeComics.com and put this little header up there. Go sign up. This is that's a little sneak peeks of some new art that's never been shown on there. And we're gonna launch sometime within the next 2 months. I want to run it. I mean, I guess I'll run it for 60 days. I'm not sure. I mean, this thing is ready to roll. I literally, I think yesterday I had the day off because I'm working this weekend. So I went back through. I had an awesome editor look at all the letters, and I relettered a bunch of stuff that he gave me some notes on. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing a new proof copy, printing it. So we'll have that to show off tomorrow on the Diaz Brothers show. But this is so dope. Like, the book is done. So now I'm just working on the stuff that, like, the shirt and the cards and the poster, so I could have some extras for people that want to just get more than the story. It's gonna be dope.
Sweet.
So when is title reveal happening?
As soon as this trailer's done. So
Okay.
next week I'll probably work on the trailer, and I'm thinking title reveal next Friday.
I'm really looking forward to that trailer.
The trailer,
I'm looking
yeah.
forward to everyone seeing the Whittler in full force title. Oh, sorry, I spoiled it. I revealed it early. Oh no.
What if
You
it's called?
spoiled everything.
It's called The Western.
The Western, yeah.
That would be
Oh
great.
my god.
It's the West. That's
The Western.
Isn't that a little pompous of me? The Western.
You gotta be pompous, Phill, to succeed. You have to be arrogant.
Oh,
That's how you get the big bucks.
It's gonna be cool. Yeah, I already have issue 1 done as well. So this is issue 0. Issue 1 is fully drawn, and then Oliver's on page like 13 of issue 3. So I want to get into a cool rhythm of having these, and then if we're printing them ourselves, we could just, have an issue come out maybe every 2 months.
2 days.
Yeah, 2 days or something like that.
2 days.
So it's gonna be good. Sign up. Tell your friends.
Sign up. Everything.
Phill,
Yeah, we all have signups.
Phill has shown us some of this artwork for this in the past, and it looks phenomenal. It really does look phenomenal. This is going to be glorious.
It's so detailed.
If you could hear the process Phill has gone through. Okay. On this show, Phill asks questions. What do you think if this? What do you think if that? About certain types of characters, plot points, ideas. He's basically workshopping this as the show happens. It is usually about this.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because the art is so freaking awesome. I want to make sure the story holds up with it. So it's going to be a long running series. I've mapped out like a timeline. And once this first initial story is out, I'm going to be able to talk more about it. And I'm sure everyone's going to have a lot more questions, and it's going to be fun. I'm very excited about it.
Bancroft, he's calling out 3 bumbling stooge type characters that are going to be in the series. Highfalutin, Shootin', and Tootin'.
Tootin', amazing.
Shootin' and Tootin'.
I'm writing all this down.
All goes into
stealing ideas
mind,
from
person.
chat, from the ether. Yes. Well, speaking of signups, of course, I also have mine. If y'all don't mind, if I may pimp this as well.
This month, right?
Yes, in 2 weeks. Fuck my life. Honestly, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I just. I have so much of the work done already. It's just I want the trailer to be really good, so I'm trying to get some more art done for it. But I have the time to do 1 more cover, and then everything else is ready, right? I have let's see, how many pages are done? 1, 2, I have 15. Okay, 13 pages are colored, or done, inked, and colored. I just need to letter them. And I don't know if I might be 1 page short of having a preview when I launch, because I need to work on the cover. But it's fine. I should have a 15-page preview ready to read soon after launch, because I wanted everyone to just be able to read the beginning of the story. But yeah, so much of the art is done. And the covers are done. The campaign, I've been slowly puttering away on the campaign and structuring all the perks, so it'll be fine. And I think this book is gonna look really good. I'm very excited. for you guys to see what happens here, because in the previous books of Fiendish, in book 1, it was just this attention-grabbing, action-y intro to the story, right? And chapter 2 and 2.5 was character work. It was pure character work, almost, with like, oh, there's some like blood and action, but I wanted to establish what the characters are. And 3 is like all of that coming together. So there's action, but also more importantly, the team is all together. Cosmere, Ragna, Yomi, and Iskul. That's my core group, and we start because they're all together, and I've established a foundation of the story. We can launch into the reveals and the mystery. So there are like 3 or 4 big reveals in the chapter, and hopefully they're entertaining and it's not anything that people would just see coming and is done in a really cool way. But I mean, you start finding out a lot more about who the actual antagonists are, and I think it's going to be fun. So I'm super excited. Yeah, we're launching on the 24th on Bancroft. So be there and sign up. Oh, I need to pull up the trading card. Why didn't I pull it up? Yeah.
2 weeks. Well,
2 weeks. Ooh, 2 weeks. Yeah, if you want to sign up, because you got a free trading card. Where is that page? I'll just pull this up right here. There you go. Made this nice little graphic. That is obviously, it's just ink. So I haven't colored it yet, but that's the trading card for Friggy, she's a master shaman from the story. You got a glimpse of her in chapter 2.5, but you'll see a lot more of her in chapter 3. And this card is done by A.C. Zamudio. She's done all the trading cards for Fiendish. And the trading cards for Fiendish campaigns have been a thing since chapter 1. If you guys don't know, they're not all my stretch goals, but I always plan to have a series of trading cards in the stretch goals. The higher the campaign goes, the more trading cards you guys get for free. And all the trading cards have Pathfinder stats on the back. So there's like a mini character sheet on the back of the trading cards, because I'm very inspired by tabletop games, and the inception of Fiendish was heavily influenced by me playing a lot of Pathfinder. So I have that. If you're like a giant tabletop gaming nerd, it'll be fun. Sometimes there's hidden character info in the trading cards too, so you'll want that. Also, the art is just beautiful. So you'll get this for free, but only if you sign up on the Indiegogo, not the website sign up, to be clear. So I've sent out an email to make it clear, but I'm going to keep mentioning that for these 2 weeks. You have to sign up on the Indiegogo because it's an Indiegogo exclusive, so you need to be on that sign up specifically. Hey, Sai is in chat. What's up? Hello. Yo, welcome. Sai from Red Valkyrio. Launching soon on Bancroft. Interesting. Yes, I am. Dun dun dun. I've been putting it off for way too much.
It's 2 weeks. So how is that? It's going to be before Creative Block, the launch.
Yeah, launching right before Creative Block, and then we're gonna on a Thursday, and then rolling right into Creative Block. So exactly 2 weeks. Yep.
I like it.
Yep. Let's go.
Yeah, apparently Shane Sai is starting up a cool stream soon, so you guys should check out that channel.
Oh yes, go over and go. If someone can drop the link to Shane Sai's channel, Red Valkyrie, because they do promo shows and talk about comics, and Shay will cosplay the characters for the books that they have on the show. It's awesome. It's super high.
She cosplayed as Truffle from Carnal, and it was absolutely insane.
Yeah, it was insane.
It was so good.
But yeah, go subscribe to them. They're cool people.
For the launch, do you want to do the Creative Block on your channel that week?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
If that's all right. I know that'll be like switching places with someone, but that would be great.
Yeah, next week it'll be me, and then next week it'll be Irina again.
And then it'll me again. Yeah,
so you guys get a huge
a lot
break.
less work for me to do.
I mean, you guys kind of held the fort while I was traveling for like a month straight, so it's only fair.
No, that's good because I think I'm gonna hit up get a special guest on the next time I host. So
cool.
Okay, makes sense.
After or whatever.
Cool. Phill is not a lazy bum. No, there was like a whole month where I was just like I was like, I'm traveling, I don't want to host, and it was either Pear or Phill, so it's
Phill
fair.
is the MVP at filling in. Pardon the pun.
Right,
He
Peyton.
is.
He carries the show sometimes when like it won't happen any other way. Phill will be the one hosting it.
That's true. Phill is definitely not a lazy bum. Oh, also, where's the comment? Snarky mentioned AC is doing a book with Dark Horse. Yeah. She
That's
she does
awesome.
no, she's been doing she works on the Six Gun series. She's been working on Shadow Roads for years, and right now she's doing a book through Dark Horse. So that's her main job. But
Nice.
you know, I've been getting her to do all the trading cards. She's a fantastic artist. So also go check out her with Dark Horse. I forgot the title of the book. Is it Major Arcana or something? It's like a card, like some occult card themed comic.
Is she doing
written by Colin Bunn.
is she doing the interior art?
Art, yeah, she interior art, pencils and inks.
Arcana Royale.
There you go, Arcana Royale.
I think there's a potential for her doing her own series at some point, which is going to be very interesting.
That's awesome.
Yes. Yeah, she's been working on create her own stuff as well. So when that she's very good at what she does. When that comes out, it'll be amazing.
I saw one page of a book she was drawing for herself, and I was instantly sold on it just because of the little, like a little visual thing she did on the page. Like it would be great.
Okay, when I talk about, so there's someone I know who's like really focused on perfectionism. That's her. That's her. She's more perfectionist than me. It's insane. So you bet when her original stuff comes out. Yeah, she works basically permanently with Cullen Bunn. That's how she got on working on the Six Gun series. So she's been working with him since college, basically.
Nice.
Do we have anything else to shout out or not? Because I'm very excited about something I just saw.
What? There. Okay, hold on. That's okay. I have other stuff to shout out, but we can push that back till the end of the show.
Well,
let's
continue. The meme is out in the wild, is what I'm saying. And
the meme.
The meme has finally reached a level that I am very pleased to see.
How could it have gotten any better?
What is this?
You'll see. I've been saying all along. Why are these human versions of us going on these adventures? We have very cool character designs that could totally have a lot of fun with them. Shape-shifting Blue Note, it can become a balloon, it can become a car, it can become a dragon. Like drunk Irene, 50-foot Phill with his extendo legs, and tiny
wait.
Go get it legs.
If we pull up the meme, that's ending the show. And I have super chats to address.
Okay.
And I have art. I want to show a little bit of art. So not yet. I don't know.
Come on, Jake.
Yes. Yeah. Why are you rushing me to end this awesome show?
I saw it and I'm excited.
I get it. It's okay. I almost missed it, so I apologize. TC for $5. Thank you. What breakfast cereals would you say your books are? Phill does not like this. I am going to. This is your payback for the box. Yes. What breakfast cereals? This is a strange question, but let's do it.
Yeah, obviously Magic Cop would be Lucky Charms, right?
Okay.
That's mine.
I think I would want Carnal to be Cocoa Pebbles, but it's probably Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles?
Wow.
I don't know if I don't know cereal enough.
Fiendish is blood granola. It's granola in a bowl full of blood. No milk, only blood.
I was gonna just say something that's not even cereal. It's like a box of nails. But it's not that hardcore. That's Berserk.
Captain Crunch is because it rips up the roof of your mouth.
Sure.
Captain Crunch is bomb, though.
Yeah, what's the most painful cereal to eat?
It's Captain Crunch.
There you go. It is. Yeah, it's not like Berserk hardcore, but it is. Everybody's constantly suffering, and it's very serious. So yeah. Okay, Pear, what about you?
Does oatmeal count? Maybe oatmeal.
Oatmeal. Yeah, sure.
It's lumpy.
Wait, which series?
Makes sense.
Which series? Hotel Story? or just your books in general?
Everything.
Yeah, all of them.
Wait,
all
if
of
we're
them.
gonna go with oatmeal, then I need to just go off the rails. What's a Chinese equivalent of cereal?
Whatever
Rice
that,
cakes.
yeah, whatever that weird omelet with
Yeah,
crap
cream
in
of
it is.
wheat.
Omelet with crap? Wait, what? What do you say there?
Shout outs to Woodrow and Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks are the bomb. Haven't had them in a
Apple
long
Jacks.
time.
Count Chocula. I don't know if I've had Count Chocula. Great.
Fish and rice. Someone give me
What?
steak and eggs.
Here's a list of my favorite cereals: Apple Jacks, Pops,
I've never had an Apple Jack.
Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Honeycombs. So good.
These
I'm-
junk
I'm-
cereals.
I'm liking Captain Crunch berries. My girlfriend got me to that. And then the absolute top tier is not Rice Krispies, Rice Krispie treat cereal. And yes, it is chunks of Rice Krispie treat with melted marshmallow in a cereal box. And it's
But all
amazing.
those have seed oils in them.
Yeah, I don't need
Yeah,
them
you're not
anymore.
allowed to eat those.
I don't need them anymore.
All of you guys are spoiled. I didn't grow up eating cereal at all.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch is pretty good.
It's overrated.
Okay, this is
That
a hard
was a
question.
drinking game, but it was like categories. So you name, and cereal was a really good one. So you go in a circle and everyone has to say a cereal, and you got to do it really fast. The first person who can't think of one has to take a shot.
You have to drink.
Oh, I'm already done. Boo hoo! I read it's not a boo hoo thing. I just did a cereal. Everyone
What did
thinks
you
my
eat?
childhood.
You ate you skipped it.
Nothing.
Just,
Yeah.
Just
lint.
plain rice.
Pocket lint.
So you were
Pocket lint.
abused.
Weird
Call
weird
CPS.
Asian food. Oh yeah. Weird Asian food. It's not abuse when everyone raises their children that way. Weird Chinese food is what I ate. Yes. We should.
They don't
That's
have a
a
name
fun
for it. They don't have an English name for it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Even they call it weird Chinese food. The direct translation is weird Chinese food.
Yeah. That's exactly the direct translation. Yeah. We should. I invite more super chats like this that go through every category of food and drink. What beers would your series be categorized as? Ooh, what noodles? Let's do all of them. This will
Yeah,
be
you
fun.
could name noodles. That's your skill, right?
Types of noodles.
Ramen. Yeah, maybe a category that I'm more
Macaroni.
familiar with. Great.
Anyone else?
Subo, or whatever that is.
What?
Yeah,
Subo?
Cavatappi.
Rice
Cavatappi is
noodle.
my favorite.
Soba
Make
noodles.
up your
That's what it
mind.
is. Soba noodles.
Do you even know what soba
Farfalla.
noodles are?
Are they the
Farfalla.
thick ones?
Wonton.
Calculates all variants of
Spaghetti.
soba ramen.
Soba is thin.
Oh, what?
Soba is not ramen. Ramen and soba are different.
Fusilli.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Can we look at the meme per chance?
Yes. Wait.
Okay.
Do you have more no. Can we
I
fucking
give
look at
up.
it already?
No. I'm giving up. I'm gonna look at the meme. This is painful. Fuck the art. No art for you guys. I was gonna pull up art,
Wait,
but never mind.
Are you gonna pull up
Never
fiendish
mind.
art though? Ask the chat. Do you guys want to see fiendish art? All of them are like, no, we need Alex's meme now. Give me the memes.
Well, apparently
Tortellini.
the rest of the panel really wants us. I mean, the meme is awesome, and we love Alex. But
I haven't
but
seen the meme
apparently
yet.
we want to end the show.
Is Tortellini Jerry the mirror character of Fusilli
Fusilli
Jerry?
Yeah.
I don't know how to answer these. These are all categories. I don't know.
You don't know
Fusilli
Pasta?
Jerry.
I don't know what fuselli tortellini is. I just know spaghetti, and that's good
so
enough.
good. Oh man,
God.
spaghetti. Can we talk about how spaghetti's the bottom tier of
It's-
pasta?
Yeah.
No.
It's the
I don't
worst.
want to talk.
It's the most
Oh my
basic.
god.
Okay. It is at least slightly better than Squiggles.
I'm
guess
pulling
I
up the
love
meme,
spaghetti.
guys. I'm
No,
pulling
show
where's
that.
the meme?
Show the art. What was
Yeah,
was it
spaghetti's-
pages you've drawn?
I
Spaghetti's
wanted to show some
trash
colors.
tier.
Show them off. People reacted really well to the colors. They're all
Yeah.
here.
The show needs like a
It's
part
not
3 where Rini just shows extra.
Shows art.
at the
that
end.
Well, I
everyone
wanted-
gets that everyone gets to press the button to initiate Putch.
I wanted to show. Well, I posted
Oh
some.
my
Hold on, let me
goodness.
show what I posted
TC,
TC's
you're killing me,
keeping us
brother.
going.
on. What? What's?
Well, okay.
Oh no!
While she's looking for her artwork, we can answer that question.
Oh.
Never
Cool
ending.
color.
Carnal would be a dragon.
Thank
There you
you,
go.
Colin.
Carnal's we all know what Jake's is. It's the hedgehog.
No, that's him, not his book.
Yeah, but I think it's both.
I'll agree.
A zombie frostfang. I
So-
use the creature from my book to describe my own book. That makes sense, right?
Zombie Frostfang. That's good.
Yes.
There's actually a lot of animals in my Western. Or there will be.
Gecko.
Is there a cat with a really cool name?
Kinda.
Like Nina? Because
Well,
that's a
because-
really cool name.
It begins with N.
Wait, I forgot to do it. TC for $2. Thank you. I'm committed.
Magic Cop would be my dog wearing sunglasses from the 1980s.
Nice. Mine would either be a fly on a window.
Mine is a bacteria.
Hotel Story is a jumping spider.
Yeah, or a jumping spider. That's gonna be good.
And Cerberus is a cat, opposite of Tom.
Oh
Oh, there's
god.
a spider in my Western.
Is it made out of metal and is 50 foot tall? And then
No.
when it-
No.
Oh my god.
No, I could promise you that. No.
I don't know why people
Neither.
hated the giant spider from Wild Wild West. I thought it was cool. I thought it was
It
so
was
cool.
dumb.
So people have been reacting to most of these colors. So here's the thing: we're on an RGB screen. Nick
Yeah.
colors directly in CMYK because he is an insaniac. So like that's
Yeah.
why the colors look so good printed
Yeah,
in
that is
Fiendish
crazy.
2. They're gonna look even better in print.
Yeah, you see how they don't look like they don't look super bright. It's kind of muted here. It's because it is CMY. I converted it to RGB so I can pull it up on, a browser, but yeah, he colors straight in CMYK, which I guess that's the professional way to color. But it's also a pain and very technical. But here you go. I did post these on the blog, but here I'm showing you guys again.
Yeah, these look
And there's
awesome.
also this. Yeah, these, especially these 2 pages, turned out really well. I'm very happy with these.
I love the
towards the
magic
end of-
stuff.
Yeah, he actually added that because sometimes I'll add in digitally some like creatures floating around because I have these like little forest spirit things, but some pages I add them, some pages I don't. But here he's just like, oh, floating magic thing, because in my notes to him I was like peaceful and magical nighttime forest. So he's just like sparkles. Here you go. I
Yeah,
was
they
like,
remind
oh,
me of. They remind me of. I don't know if you guys have these down there, but they're up here. We got these things called lightning bugs. You ever hear tell these things?
Here, tell. Pray tell.
lightning bugs? You mean
what to be
fireflies?
Fireflies.
Yeah. They're like fireflies. You got them down there?
Why are you calling a weird name? It's just fireflies.
I don't think we have any fireflies in England. The hedgehogs ate them all.
Really? Yeah, fireflies. They're cool.
Are they called Will-o'-the-Wisps?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
No.
yeah, that's totally what it is. That's a mythology. It's a mythological.
Yeah, the wisps.
Mythological. Yes.
Yeah,
a
in
wisp.
Warcraft 3, they had wisps, and you could.
Wisps.
Are they called St.
Um,
Elmo's Fire?
No.
Yeah, that's it. When
Movie.
when you bring fireflies on a ship, they're called Saint Elmo's.
When you
Fire.
said that, I imagined a character called Saint Elmer Foot.
Maybe I should end the show. I wanted to show one
Oh, wow,
more
really?
little sneak peek for everyone who
This is
stuck
a flashback
around.
scene.
Yes, it is. And you can tell
can
because the
tell.
color scheme is different. I think I showed the inks for this, but this is now colored, so you get to see it. Yay.
The glowies on the hands are totally distracting from the fact that we finally get a thick ass shaman.
Thick as hell, dude.
Jake is disappointed that the focus isn't on her tatas.
Well, even her hips.
Well,
She's got super wide hips.
I need a
yeah, she's
cover
definitely
of her.
mama level.
Fat ass.
She's definitely mommy level. Very maternal.
Magic
there.
mommy.
Yes, magic mommy.
Hey, that fire red on the last panel is awesome. Girl,
Is he?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Is this
It's what-
explaining how Casimir got his big
he
mama fetish?
Eating some sort
It's
of lizard?
Yeah.
What?
What's in his
Oh no,
mouth?
he's eating a frog leg. He's eating a frog leg.
That's what I
His
thought.
BBM fetish. He's like, Ragnar, we need to work
What?
on your shape-shifting magic. We need more junk in
That
this
is a
trunk.
child, sir. We will have no inappropriateness around here.
What? No, I'm talking about older him when he meets Ragnar.
What were you? What's I don't you know what? I don't want to know. I don't want this explained to me. Anyways,
That's
yes,
it.
these are flashbacks. Oh, yeah.
Looks
The
awesome.
same crest. Yes, indeed. Yep, it does. Nick's been doing a great job.
The
These
panel
colors have been-
border is really cool too. That last panel.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke about those are some really straight panel borders. Those are nice
No,
boxes.
yeah.
You mean the inky stuff. Cool, thank
Mhm.
you.
It means all that
yeah, that's
hair.
No, that
yes,
fuzzy hair.
that's totally what it is. But
It's
yeah,
very
there you
cool.
go. Wanted to show everyone that. Thank you for sticking around. And now I will pull up the meme. Finally.
I mean, you guys will know why I was so excited. You guys will know
I
to
see
still...
it. This is great. This is
Don't spoil it.
yes. Okay. This is fantastic. I'm gonna actually pull it up on the desktop.
This is
though.
low key what I want to see. Oh no, high key.
High
Whatever
key.
key. All the keys. Just run your
Haiku.
hand across
Oh, that's awesome. Ah! It looks so good. Okay, I need to actually share the fucking screen.
I want to
Do that.
see.
Stop reacting to it when we can't see it.
Yeah.
Awesome. You don't get to see it at all. Oh my gosh.
Building
Okay.
It's interactivity right now.
Interactivity. There you go. Look at
Yes.
Out.
Look how cool that looks. Look how fucking crazy my face is. That is perfect.
No, your
Yeah.
face looks absolutely perfect. Phil's character too. This is great. This is what this shit is what the
this is
meme
so
should
good.
be. Look at them.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The AI would not have been able to have done this in the past though. That's the thing. Like it's only in the with the modern AIs that it's going to be able to do. Novel with his tooth sticking out of his head.
Yeah, out of
Like,
his fucking temple.
he's like,
But look at
"Oh,
that
too."
expression. Look at what a horrifying monstrosity Narwhal is. That face looks like a fucking.
Look at
rainbow
Jackie
tooth
Chan's
in his
looking at me like, oh, Grandpa.
Oh, that's amazing.
Grandpa,
With
the
the gout bottle, the bottle of gout.
Is
Oh.
the,
You Americans look so weird.
the premise is awesome. The sacrifice of Jake.
Yeah, kill me.
Crystal.
One must go.
Oh yeah, he's in
So I-
bondage.
Right where I want to be.
Awesome.
Who's the girl with the gun behind Phil?
That's from
Wasn't that
Ghost
from-
thing. Ghost
Yeah,
Bleed.
Harry
Ghost Bleed,
Partridge.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
cool.
Jake.
The shorty
Sure.
shorts.
Police issued katana.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Harry is such a good writer. He doesn't get praised for enough. His writing is just fully on point. I'll stop being a sim now, but whatever.
Oh, that's hilarious. The gout
Comedy.
potion.
Comely lass of virtue true. Oh, you're talking about the shaman.
The woman who played, what was her name? Something Blaze, Nikita Blaze or something. She's like a Instagram model, and she's the one who acted in the film. But then all the voices were 80 odd, and the actually voicing the woman in that thing is Harry's wife.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, that's funny. Why'd they do that?
Because it makes it for
It makes it
fun.
Oh,
funnier.
it makes it.
Yeah,
it makes it
funny.
funny. Okay,
For fun.
I get it. Funny. I make it funny. Ho ho humor. Okay, let's read our lines, Phil.
All right. I'm not taking my socks off, Jake. This alien guy named Chode has a rose gold C3PO bot that's gay. Oh man, is he whittling? Oh man, is he whittling? It's all about the texture. True.
The whittling.
Whittle texture.
The whole pan, not plan. The whole pan was essentially glazed. The undead, the vampires, the zombies, I didn't make them train. I didn't make the train hit them. Nobody knows what I'm talking about when I say Robberos.
Ouroboros.
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 He tried to phonetically spell how you pronounce Ouroboros.
Is the hedgehog, the Jake hedgehog, supposed to look like it's whittled? It's a wooden statue? Because if it's supposed to look like that, that would be really cool.
I look like I'm shitting.
That's gonna
Yeah, it looks like you're being peaceful. You're peacefully accepting the sacrifice.
I'm being stoic. I'm like,
You're
guys,
stoic.
you don't
I don't
understand
see
how
it
cool I
shipping.
am, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you not to kill me.
We're
There's
so
some like
excited.
little wood. I thought that was like a whittled figurine, but yeah, you're like, take me, I will be the sacrifice.
You
we're-
couldn't
we're
be
cheering
happier
on.
to kill me.
Yeah.
We all look very eager to do this. We're terrible friends. It's like 3.5 stars. That means it's a piece of shit. Maybe you should make that kind of merch instead. You can make them chunky. Is this the trolley problem, isn't it? All of you are getting kicked. Was that good? I thought that matched the face because I look properly crazy. It even
Trolley.
has my nose. That's uncanny. It's got my big old nose.
Well, I think he
Little
threw the
terrifying.
original drawings into the
And
AI.
the crazy
that,
eyes.
That drawing also had your nose.
Well, he might have
Yes,
used the smudge
captured my
tool
likeness.
in Photoshop. He did the smudge and like pulled the nose a little bit out.
Yeah, boom, like that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
If I
He's a
saw
monster.
some-
Thank you.
Wait, you
Go ahead.
ready?
Yeah.
If I saw
yeah.
someone whittling, gotta sacrifice the entire hotel. Wait, are we live? Saying undercooked ideas in front of people, it's painful. We're like the Ninja Turtles.
That's right.
With the crazy face on the character. That's so great. I love it. He even has his little notebook too. Over
Yeah.
here. See, he's holding a notebook.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. He's almost like the Gordon's fisherman fish. Or which is it? What is it? The tuna, chicken, and the sea fish? Except
You know,
he's got the horn.
a narwhal where its horn is not like its nose is a really good character design idea. That it's just poking out his head like that.
That's like properly creepy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like hilarious.
I like
Seeing
how
as
these
you're-
characters are developing their own personality, and look, that's not us anymore.
Seeing as you're
Yeah.
he's a shapeshifter, you could just move it wherever you want. You could do a whole bit where you move it downstairs. And you're like, guys, check out my horn.
Yeah, like because there was one where it's like his unicorn horn. It's still not his nose, but it's coming straight out, and that looked good too.
Mm.
And because every cartoon one, they always make it their nose usually.
Yeah.
So it's fun when it's not. This
He
one
could
is
move it
way
around.
fun.
He could be using it as a sword, fighting with someone, and then it like moves to his back while he's fighting
Yeah.
from behind.
Oh yeah,
Fun.
you can use a sword.
Yeah, like he's like made of Play-Doh.
Swish swish, clang clang.
Yeah.
Clang clang.
When he moves around, like, okay, I've done it. I did do it so like he floats, so you get to like pose in the air. But if he didn't float, you would just be hopping, and you would just hear like of him on standing upright on the back flippers, like hopping along very painfully.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Choosing not to shapeshift legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a properly crazy character. Wonderful. This is awesome. It looks so cool. Yes, more of this. Thank you, Alex. And there is a second meme. There's a follow-up.
Well, I like the Carnal in the background too.
Yeah,
Does he
Carnal
not-
is
Can
waiting
you
to
zoom
jump.
in, see if he has a nose on it?
Hold on. I think it does have a nose. I'm on a different window. Hold on. There is a nose. That's a crazy. Oh my god, look at that face. That's terrifying.
From this angle. Oh, I like his hair like that though.
I traded for these just
Yeah.
yesterday.
If he did tie his hair up, look, that would be
Oh
a
yeah,
good look.
someone asked what did he trade for them? He's broke. He traded his nose for them.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no big story. He traded his nose away once.
Is that canon?
Amazing.
It could
Yeah,
be. That's
see,
actually
you got caught in like one of those
funny.
Phill moments where people are like, "What? You don't know what he traded for? You don't know
Yeah.
your own story."
God, I hate that.
He traded the midi chlorians for it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, there's another one though. Look at that.
the full rage.
Oh yeah. He's like, guy. The one is this. I'm super chill, and I have the cartoony bloopy nose, and you can't relax for even a second, and you have the big silly pointy nose.
I love how even the nose is like a different character. It's a different design. Everything else is the same.
These are
That's
the
great.
mirrored versions of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, all you had to do, Alex, was turn the guy on the right blue.
That's true.
Hey,
Yeah,
amazing.
I'm so veiny.
So cool. Thank you, Alex. That was really awesome.
Top
Thank
tier.
you.
See our animeified actual creative block characters. And I am gonna catch up on super chats now because I know I mixed one from Alex. So Alex Rob for $2. Thanks for another show. Congrats, Jake. Meme up. Thank you very much. I'll continue to. Hey, Phil really hates this voice. Really doesn't like it.
Phil needs a button to mute
Listen,
his headphones.
It's channel lore. It's channel lore. I have to do it now, right? Unless chat, would you like me to stop? Is this annoying? I will cease for your purposes.
If you don't want it to
TC
stop, send more money.
Oh yeah, if you don't want to, you got to send more money and more super chats. TC, oh yeah, what animals would your book speed? We covered that. Thank you very much for the super chat. And he's a monster for $4 with no message. Twice. Thank you very much. Maybe there's a sticker and I can't see it, but thank you very much for the super chats. And I think that's it. I think I caught up to it. He said another one. Oh my gosh. Is that a call to do a voice, or did the message not go through? I want to make sure I'm not missing something.
It was a call to do
Alex,
the voice, definitely.
$4.
You have to do it like you're doing it as if you got hit in the head with a hammer when you were 10 years old.
Phil, it's what the people want. It's what the people want. You should have seen the stream she did the other day. People just kept on throwing money just so she'd say it in the most two brain cell way possible.
The meme started because I was trying to do an impression of Jake's soundboard and I couldn't do it. So I just did the goofy voice and people liked it. So there's lore to this.
Yeah, you got to get it right. It's got to be like $5.
$5. Is that better?
Oh my goodness.
People don't want to pay money for that.
Listen, I like money. Should I
Hey,
actually
it
try to
works,
do your
Phil.
sound for $5?
No, that's just crazy.
Now that's money.
Oh shit!
I need to do my own soundboard.
Now that's money. Dan Plagle in chat. Well,
Yeah,
amazing to see.
hello.
He said,
Again.
"Whoa."
Welcome back.
He said, "Whoa, the Kickstarter is killing it, friends." Yes,
Yeah,
we
let's check in on that.
We can pull it up.
Yes,
we may have
let's-
achieved the unachievable.
Ooh, let us do that. Dun dun dun. Well, let's see. How is this Kickstarter going?
Going.
Drum roll.
Removed
Should
from
I hold
Kickstarter.
on?
Content violation.
I should have actually played a celebratory video on the launch, shouldn't I? But I did play the trailer, so
Well,
hold
you
on,
had to play it 1 second after launch. I got to do it funded in 1 second. Carnal the Barbarian.
Yeah, you do need to put that up. It'll be. I mean, technically, it's true. Okay,
Technically.
hold on. I will play a celebratory video for this occasion. Yay! See, that was nice. 1,500. Woo!
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah.
1550. That looks good. Look at
And
that.
only 8 backers. That's awesome. Everyone's
cray.
getting
That's
the
crazy.
big box set. That is
Boosh.
so cool.
I think we
guys,
might have pulled in
yeah.
our first rando as well. Because obviously, look, we're launching late at night. It's not like everyone's trolling around Kickstarter randomly looking for projects.
Right.
We're launching late. Tomorrow, mailing list will go out. And like I'll promote it a bit on different platforms. So it should start plodding along. But like you guys have truly given it a huge boost right at the start. Who knows? Maybe Kickstarter will be like, wow, this is really good. We should make this in projects we love.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But truly thank you. definitely made me happy about commissioning that cover from Keone because it was not cheap. So yeah, thank
But
you.
it's beautiful. Good art is not cheap.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to giving everyone their beautiful books. And because of how much it has earned, like, what is it? We're at 1,500. I go to CARNALComic.com and check the original Indiegogo amount.
You might be over 10K total.
This is the thing. Like, okay, 8,900. Okay, we have crossed. Fuck, it's not on the soundboard. Hold on. I'm going to open my soundboard up. I'm going to go to the thing and then find the right sound. Hold on. I've almost got it. Let me play it.
What? $15? What? 15?
Wait.
15?
20?
20?
Hold on. No. No.
$5.
No.
$2. $2.
What is it? Where's the
You're adding
10,000?
up to it.
Where's
You
the
probably-
10,000?
Did you delete it?
What? $15?
Oh yeah,
That's
such
not-
an epic amount, dude.
Well
Look,
done.
we had the $10,000 clip to play, and now I can't find it.
Just go through all of them again.
$10,000? You terminally ill
What?
family needs that money now.
So,
Found it.
because accumulatively we have reached 10,000, we have crossed the stretch goal to get gold foil on every cover. So,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Whoop,
You're
I
insane. That's
forgot
insane.
about that. That's a huge stretch goal.
yeah,
Fantastic.
the gold foil covers after the campaign closes are going up in price on my store dramatically, and everyone gets the gold foil for this regular backer price. So yeah, and also I haven't looked into it yet, but I'm aiming to look into if I can do a spot color for the orange on the cover in like a kind of vibrant orange, almost neon orange Pantone, and see if they can basically put both processes on the same cover. So I'm not promising that at all. All I'm promising is definitely gold foil now. You have gold foil. But yeah, if I can get neon orange around that gold foil, then I'm gonna do it.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Yeah,
Yes,
that's gonna
ma'am.
look so cool. That logo is made for gold foil, and
Yeah,
he's a
that's pretty
monster. No message for $20. Yeah. Thank you.
Wait, that's 2, 5, 10, 15. Wait, is this the 20?
$20? Now that's a pretty penny.
There you go.
Now that's a pretty penny.
Oh,
Driving everyone crazy.
he's a monster.
Yeah, that's cool that we've that's awesome. You've reached the $10,000 stretch goal. So what a great launch. What a great launch. Thank you everybody in chat for your support. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It's very cool. Bless you. And let's do one last round of promotions. And because I just looked at the clock and I realized it's been almost 4 hours. Oh my god, fuck my life. But yes.
4 hours.
4 hours.
Yes.
Sorry, that ain't cheap. I should do my own soundboard.
Go sign up. Also, if you guys are looking for anything to read next week, go check out our comics. We still have those sketch covers of the people on the campaign. We just sold one yesterday as well. So and Psycho Slumber. We have all the Psycho Slumber books on this site now. The campaigns are closed down. So if you missed out on that project, go check it out in the comics section and explore the website. We're working on making it better. So thank you guys.
Sweet. Yeah, look at all these other comics that Zaid Comics is presenting and has for sale on the website. Oh, you have all these are all the characters too. So very
there's little bios up there too. So.
Yeah, awesome. Magic Cop, Lost Pages, people. Look at all this. You guys make so many comics. It's you guys got like a whole universe going on there.
We're trying.
Very cool.
It's the grind.
The grind. Indeed. Fantastic. So yes, go sign up for that. And also sign up for this. Fair?
Yeah. Can we get that 42 to 43? Someone give me your email.
Great pitch. Great pitch.
Yeah,
So
and real quick, the Hotel Story 2 is it finishes the story. It's a 240-page graphic novel, very similar to Earthbound. So I've got a couple of these big graphic novels that have fully completed, which is cool. So people will be able to like
Hell yeah.
end kind of.
All right, awesome. Yeah,
You're gonna have
240 pages.
You're gonna have
Woo.
such a great catalog when this is done and Cerberus is done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some 1, 2, 3 punches. You know, people still like Nosferatu a lot, and I'm like, that one is public domain. I didn't do anything. Stop complimenting it.
It's funny.
Well, the art, you know, you still did the art,
Yeah.
so that's good. Well, fantastic. Go sign up for Hotel Story 2, the finale to Hotel Story. And of course, once again, sign up for my book, Fiendish Chapter 3. It'll be launching in 2 weeks. Sign up for this to get a free trading card. 2 weeks only. That is the 24th. We're launching on the 24th on Michael
2
Bancroft's
weeks.
right before Creative Block. 2 weeks. Also, you don't want to miss the launch because I have just like the past Fiendish campaigns, I'm going to have a black and white cover that's only available for the first day. So if you want to nab that cover, then you're going to want to make sure you're there for the launch, or at least the first day, to back it. Because the only way you can get that afterwards is by getting like the big box tier where like I have everything, but which that would be awesome too. But yes, just so everyone knows, black and white cover. Also sign up now so you can get the trading card. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. You guys have been awesome. I think this has been a really good show. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad my last minute presentation worked out, but I was feeling it. This is a really good discussion. Great subject.
Yeah, the conversation was awesome.
Great launch. Thanks to you guys in the chat.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for being here, guys.
Yes. Next week will be hosted by Jake, right?
Be on my channel. I'm thinking we'll talk about the aha moment / the big idea.
Big idea. Ah.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Great subject. Vanguard says, "You're welcome."
Thank you, Michael. And thank you all you guys for sacrificing your time to help me launch CARNAL. Thank you everyone in the chat for sacrificing your brain cells for enduring CARNAL.
You're welcome.
In the show. Yeah, thank you everybody. I'll be streaming
see you guys
tomorrow
next
regular
week.
time. And has anybody else streaming this weekend?
No, I'm gonna be just burying myself in work.
I might. I mean, I feel like I should. I might stream on Saturday.
Cool. Good idea.
If not tomorrow, I'll stream. I'll stream tons. People will be asking me not to stream. They'll be streaming that much.
They're like, stop,
Good.
it's too much. All right.
Cool.
Okay, guys. Peace. See you next week on the Creative Block again and on Jake's channel. Now, if I can figure out how to end the show. Oh, I have to switch out the end. No, that's my outro. I wish you could set multiple outros. Okay, all right. Got it. I'm clicking it. Bye, guys.